things that they've done to kind of build it up is really try and put a documentary out there about Meatball Molly McCann. And she is wonderful. She is absolutely brilliant. If you don't know much about Meatball, she is just an absolute ball of aggression, passion. She is so cool. So if you get a chance to see that Meatball documentary, check it out because she is brilliant and it is like really worth searching out. But as we said, this is so exciting. I can't remember a card that I've been this excited for from top to bottom, back to front. This card is unmissable. With Tom Aspinall at the top of the card, like against Volkov, 4-0, 4 finishes, going down through Paddy Pimblett, who a lot of people are saying reminds him of like a young Conor McGregor coming through. He's trouble. He doesn't seem to look for trouble. Trouble seems to find him. So he is someone that's very outspoken. He's someone that's already signing big contracts. I think he sign a 7-figure contract with Barstool Sports. Like, Paddy Pimblett is already making waves. So the fact that he isn't like the main event or the co-main event just tells you how strong this card actually is. I was just watching a documentary all about Mokaev, who is like 6-0, making his UFC debut. He's going to be the first fighter that we're going to be watching. I was literally just watching a documentary about him and about the struggles that he's had. He was a refugee, came from Dagestan when he was young, grew up in the UK. He is opening the card, and he's got like this kind of Russian/Wigan accent. It's really weird, but he seems so lovely. He's just grown up in the UK, learnt how to fight in the UK. He really is a promising up-and-comer, and we get to see him first. Like, it's worth just watching the early prelims just for that, because I don't believe that he is on the prelims. The reason why we're slightly delayed is because UFC have actually pushed the start time back. The show doesn't start for another 20-odd minutes, because I think the Nathaniel Wood fight was cancelled. So they've taken that one away, and it's kind of pushed everything back by about half an hour, which is fine. It's no biggie, as we said. There's so much to talk about, so much to go through, I just wanted to get going, man. So we've got Mokaev. We've got Corey McKenna coming up from Wales. She has got a record of 6-1. She's 1-0 in the UFC. She beat Kay Hansen by decision. She looked quite good. She seemed to have good timing on her takedowns. Solid wrestling when she does get people down. Like, she's not bad on the mat. She's training at Team Alpha Male. Really looking to see. It's been a while since we've seen her. Really looking to see where she's at now. She's only 22. Mokaev is 21. She is 22. And that is a theme running through this card. Youth is running through this card. I mean, if you go right to the top of the card with Tom Aspinall, he's 28, which for a heavyweight is nothing. 28 is nothing. He would still be considered young in the heavyweight division in 5 years' time. So Tom Aspinall at the age of 28 is... Do you know what I mean? Even Volkov at 33, it's not a problem. You can go till you're like 38 in the heavyweights. So, Aspinall's got potentially like 10 years ahead of him. As we said, you go down the card, you've got Paddy Pimblett, who's 27. You got Arnold Allen, who's 28. It's a card that's got like some really exciting young prospects. One of the most exciting might be Ilia Topuria in the lightweight division. Is 11-0, and he is 25 years old. Top prospect, absolute top draw prospect. When you look at Ilia Topuria, he is taking on Jai Herbert from Wolverhampton. And, I mean, Jai Herbert's an exciting fighter. That is going to be a banger. I believe that opens the main card. Ilia Topuria is a minus 590 favourite. So it seems like Ilia Topuria is coming in heavy favourite for that one. But, I would love to see. I'm really torn because I want to see the English guy, Jai Herbert, win it. But I love Ilia Topuria as well because he is the top prospect. He is going to be a problem in that lightweight division. And I think a loss would kind of spoil the narrative. But I do want the English guy to win. So it's like, I don't know which way to go on that one. So, and then after that, we've got the Molly McCann fight. After that, we've got the Gunnar Nelson fight. After that, we've got the Paddy Pimblett fight. After that, we've got Dan Hooker, who's taking on Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen, who's on a 10-fight win streak, 8-0 in the UFC, is our co-main event of the evening. He is taking on Dan Hooker, who's dropping down from lightweight. He's coming down to featherweight, and he's fought at featherweight before. He's hoping that he can drop down and kind of restart his career, if you will, because he was doing really well. He took on the likes of Ali Quinta, got a win. He took on the likes of Paul Felder, got a win. But then he faced Dustin Poirier, and unsurprisingly, he lost. The only thing I would say is that they went 5 rounds. Hooker and Poirier went 5 rounds. This was during the pandemic. This was 2020. So we saw Poirier against Dan Hooker, and it was a hell of a fight. I mean, honestly, you would imagine Poirier, like where Poirier is now, to just destroy Hooker. But back in 2020, they actually went 5 rounds. They actually went the distance, and Poirier won by unanimous decision. Then he took on Michael Chandler, Dan Hooker. That was early 2021. Of course, he lost that. That was Michael Chandler's arrival in the UFC. Then he picked up a win against Haqparast. But then most recently, at the end of last year, he lost to Islam Makhachev. That's enough to inspire Dan Hooker to have a look at a different weight division and look back at featherweights. So they found him Arnold Allen, who's ranked 7th. He's on a 10-fight win streak, 8-0 in the UFC. He's a grappler, but he does have good jab, good boxing. It's going to be a great co-main event. Really close as well. They've got Dan Hooker at plus 100, and they've got Arnold Allen at minus 120. So it's really, really close on that one. Then we've got our main event, which is Tom Aspinall taking on Volkov. Volkov, 34 wins, I believe 22 knockouts. Tom Aspinall, 11 wins. As we said, 4 in the UFC, 4 finishes in the UFC. Good footwork, good jiu-jitsu, great boxing. I mean, he was a pro boxer, so great boxing. That is our main event. Heavyweights going at it. The main card seriously looks to me like a mini flipping pay-per-view. I love that main card. I love all 6 of those main card fights. There's some that I can, take or leave on the undercard. But by and large, this whole thing from top to bottom is just a flipping dream. So, and the one thing you're going to get with the London crowd is it is going to be noisy. It is going to be boisterous. It is going to be electric. It's a hell of a week, man. It is a hell of a week. I wouldn't be shocked if he starched Hooker, says Noah. Well, they do have Allen coming in as favourite, but it's not by much. They've got Allen at minus 120. They've got Hooker at plus 110. Main event-wise, they've got Aspinall at minus 125 and Volkov at plus 105. Paddy Pimblett coming in at minus 550, which is big. I mean, I do think Paddy Pimblett actually gets the job done. I do expect him to win, but minus 550 is rich, very, very rich. And obviously, there's a lot of talk going on about Topuria and Pimblett because they bumped into each other in the hotel. And to be honest, I don't know what sparked it. I saw a little clip where Paddy Pimblett was saying that he had been doing media all day and he got some eggs. He got given some eggs by the UFC, but they were a bit cold, so he just went down to like the kind of kitchen bit to heat them up. So he went to heat them up, and then Topuria and Topuria's kind of trainers and whatever coaches walked through, and something was said. I have no idea what was said, but something was said, and man, it just kicked off. It did result in Paddy's eggs going on the floor. I can confirm that Paddy's eggs. There is scenes in his latest vlog of the eggs on the floor. But then moments later we see him eat an egg. So I don't know if they were the floor eggs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he got fresh eggs or if he scraped the egg up off the floor and just carried on eating that. Knowing Paddy Pimblett, I'm not going to say which one I think that has gone on there, but either way, I think that that would be an absolute banger. Might be a bit early for it, though. I don't know that Paddy is really looking to have that kind of fight yet against someone like Topuria, but I mean, like, Paddy is someone that's taken his time. This is a very winnable fight for him today. He's someone, this is only his second UFC fight. So, kind of, do you know what I mean? Going after someone that's a massive prospect, someone that's on this card at minus 590. I don't think that's the right way forward because, you know, that would be a big fight real soon. So, I don't know if they'll give us that one yet. I don't know if they should give us that one yet. But we'll worry about that in the future. But that was certainly a talking point coming out of UFC London. I've seen some debates on what's more entertaining, boxing or mixed martial art. Where do you stand? To be honest, I don't think it's. I think it's a bit of a pointless argument because I think you can have some incredible MMA fights. You can have some pretty dull MMA fights. You can have some incredible boxing matches. You can have some pretty dull boxing matches. I don't think you can just say, well, this is better than this. What I will say is that the UFC is more focused than what boxing is. So boxing, you know, is put on by so many different organizations around the world. So I mean, there's so much. I mean, how do you compare like what boxing is doing to what the UFC is doing? Like, it's not. I don't know how you'd compare it. I mean, UFC is just. It's a lot more focused, and they work hard on giving you really good fights. Like these really exciting fights don't happen by chance. It's because the matchmakers are really good at like trying to find like the skills that kind of complement each other. You know, if someone's a striker but they struggle against like wrestlers, well, you know, let's not put them against a wrestler. Not yet, anyway. Let's give him a chance to show what they can do. So you put them against a striker. So the matchmaking is really good, I think. Not perfect. Not always perfect. But what is. But I think UFC are, you know, doing a damn good job. And yeah, it's brilliant. Don't worry about it. Sit back. Watch this. Enjoy it. That's what I would say. So, yeah, very much looking forward to this starting in about 10 minutes' time. I wonder how your dong is doing today, said Troy. Great question, dude. I think we all are wondering that. Hopefully there'll be 5 minutes during this show where we can just stop and just think about your dong. I think that would be the right way forward. That's the kind of thing I would like to see the UFC doing more of. Paying respect to your dong. Right, let's get a poll on the go, shall we? Let's probably go with... Volkov. It's probably best to go with the main event. Volkov and or shall we? Or shall we not? Maybe let's... what should we go with? I'm trying to think, like, if we do the main event, then it just sits there, doesn't it? Let's try each fight. How about that? I mean, this could completely backfire because it might just mean I spend most of the flipping stream typing. It's like being a secretary live, but it might work. Who will win? There we go. Who will win? So will it be Mokaev or will it be Cody Durden? We'll do each fight as we go along. Might backfire. Might be a rubbish idea. Wouldn't be my first. Hasib said, these Yadong jokes are weird. Give the man a rest. J-Rock AZ said, boxing is annoying with WBC, WBA, IBF, or whatever 3-letter abbreviations they want to make up a champion of. Mark said, I'm gutted this fight is not on BT. This is going to be a barn burner, yes. Mike said, I've got Mokaev in my parlay, of course. Is Khabib's cousin fighting tonight? Don't believe so. Isn't that Saeed Nurmagomedov that's Khabib's cousin? He's not fighting. I'm not, unless he's got another cousin that I'm not aware of. I don't believe he is. What will your reaction be? What reaction will Volkov get, especially if he wins? Would there be a riot in London? Do you know what? I must admit, I don't like it. Right? I don't like the fact that there is a Russian in the main event of this show. I've got nothing against Volkov, nothing against him at all. I just think that sport has sent a very clear message about what's going on at the moment. If you look at like football, like European football, soccer, they've actually kicked out all of the Russian teams from competitions. Russia now cannot go to the World Cup. Their team has been kicked out, right? So Russia will not be at the World Cup this year. They were meant to play a qualifying game against Poland, and Poland have refused, and FIFA have actually kicked the Russian football team out. That is... I mean, that's huge. That's huge. Like, I think football might be their number one sport in Russia. Either that or, like, I don't know, eating potatoes. But their team's been booted out. So that's massive. The Para-Olympians were obviously removed as well. There was no Russian Para-Olympians. They were kicked out from the Paralympics. So I kind of... It's a shame to see that the UFC aren't kind of sending that same message, because the Russian people are being, like, not told the truth. We know this. We know that there's, like, propaganda in Russia, and they don't know exactly what's happening, and they don't even know there's a war. They believe it's a military operation, and, they're trying to denazify the country and all this kind of stuff, and it's like, it's not what's happening. So, trying to get messages across. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but the astronauts, the Russian astronauts, went to the space station earlier today. And when they arrived, they were all in Ukrainian colors. You've got Russian astronauts trying to show, unity with what's happening in the Ukraine. So, I've made my feelings on it. I think you could have changed this main event. This is nothing to do with the athletes personally, but it's everything to do with saying to Russia and to the Russian people, this isn't acceptable. You're not a part of this. You can't take part in these sports. You can't be at the table with the rest of the world if you're going to be doing what you're doing right now. And I think that this would have been just another way to have sent that message. So I think... to be honest, there's been no talk of it. There's been no talk of it. Like, I think the UFC has, like, pretty much banned anyone from, like, talking about the situation with the Ukraine. I haven't seen any mention of it. I'm surprised that the Russian fighters got visas, to be honest. I'm surprised they were allowed in. I don't know how that's happened. Genuinely don't know how that's happened, but they have got in, and we are getting the main event. And honestly, I'm not seeing any outrage to it or anything. So I don't like it, but it seems like I'm in the minority on that. Alexis says, with upcoming Puss in Boots 2 release for China, do you think we can get a star like Song Yadong to pop in? Could you imagine Yadong in Puss? Not really, to be honest. Not really. It's not his thing, is it? It's not his thing. I can't imagine him appearing in said film. But Alexis, shout out to you. Mo said, I'm not Russian, but I do have a heart, and I do see things what are fair. I'm okay with Volkov comes out. They should play the Ukrainian national anthem. Sheriff said, but there is a difference. Football team is there to represent the country. Yeah, but thing is going to be, he's from, I mean, like, look, right now you've got a Russian that's taking on an English guy in the main event of UFC. If the Russian wins in London, you know, that is the story. That's the message that goes back to Russia. Like, everything's normal. Here's clips of, you know, the Russian warrior Volkov being victorious in London against Tom Aspinall in the UFC. Like, they can just play it off as if, like, everything's fine. You know, you're hearing all this stuff about how the world, well, here's Volkov in London. Like, it can be used by Russia. It would be naive to think that that Volkov doesn't represent Russia, or because he's Russian. You know, it's not. It's, to me, it's exactly the same. There's no difference. There's no difference. Just because he's fighting under his name and he's not fighting under the banner of Russia, he's still Russian, and you know, he's still a Russian guy in the main event. And that message will still go back to Russia, that he was welcome, he was allowed to compete, he was maybe even victorious. Who knows? Who knows? So, do I think there will be a riot? To be honest, the build up to this has been so quiet in regards to all of that. I would say no. The idea of him representing, like, Russia and all of this is just, it's not been a conversation. No one's had that conversation. I don't think anyone's really put a spotlight on it. I don't like it. I wouldn't have had it, but we've moved ahead with it. And as I said, I think on that I might be in the minority, but I don't care. I'm quite often in the minority. I'm all right. I'm quite comfortable with it. Anyone multitasking watching the football and the rugby? But while I agree it has nothing to do with the fighter, it will affect the individual fighter when you take them out the main event, taking that income away. Yeah, I mean, you can reschedule it. You could even give them some sort of payment. I mean, maybe not the full payment, but enough to see them all right for maybe a fight you reschedule later in the year. It's not a problem, to be honest. Like, right now, with the conflict on right now, I mean, I don't. There's nothing. It's not a conversation that I'm looking to have repeatedly, because I wouldn't change my mind on that, because that's just how I believe on it. That's what I believe about it. It's not. I don't blame them. It's nothing to do with them. It's all about the message that it sends back to Russia. And, you know, what's happening at the moment is absolutely horrific. I'm sure you're seeing the same images I am on the news. It's not Volkov's fault. No one's blaming Volkov. But it's also not the Para-Olympian athlete's fault that got kicked out of the Paralympics. It's also not the football players' fault that now can't go to the World Cup. It's not their fault either. But other sports have made those decisions. But you are brainwashed. No one can think for themselves or do research. This is all to hide what they do with death jabs. I don't even know what that means. Rolling Thunder. I don't even know what that means. Bean and what NATO did. Bean and what NATO did to Iraq, Syria, Libya, and Afghanistan. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't want to You believe the only propaganda used is by Russians. Not true. No, I mean, look, I'm sure there is propaganda that's used all over the world, but, you can see the images that are coming out of the Ukraine. You can see what Putin is actually saying. I mean, I don't want to go into this conversation, to be honest, because we're here to talk about UFC, but I don't mind going there. But you can actually see the words that Putin is saying to his country, and then you can actually see the images that are coming out of the Ukraine, and you can see that the two are different. So that is not propaganda. That is fact. What is being shown, certainly here in the UK, from what I'm seeing, is the complete story of, and the BBC website does a very good job of trying to fact check stuff and highlight the things that are incorrect. They've shown a lot of things that have been shared on social media that have been shown to be incorrect. So I think I've got sources that I trust and places that I get the news from that shows both sides of what's being said from the Russian side, what's being said from the Ukrainian side, and you can just see that they don't tally up, they don't match. So yeah, as I said, I'm quite resolute on this one. Alex said, Ukraine stand strong. UK has got great propaganda. You haven't got a clue what's going on in the UK, would be my guess, Lucky Duck. Absolute madness. Where's all the love and compassion gone, says Craig. Jason said, are they fighting in London? They are. We are up and running. We get shots of Tower Bridge. So we can see Tower Bridge. We can see the O2. We are up and running, and we will be underway very, very soon. I think you have money on Cody. I think you have money on Cody. Well, I don't know what you mean. I've got Mokaev winning this first one. I don't have money on any fighters. 1-0 Chelsea. Okay, we've got John Gooden, we got Paul Felder, we got Michael Bisping, and we are up and running. So we will be going over to the first fight. Complete story from the BBC. Lucky Duck, you haven't got a clue what you're on about. You haven't got a clue what you're on about. Do you think everyone in the US is a potato because the dementia patient that runs our country is a potato? Says, I don't know. The chat is on fire tonight. Are you well? Hope you are well. We're doing good. I believe both Ukraine and Russia are wrong, and Russia is more wrong than the Ukraine, says Crazy Ginger Jake Holden. Right, we've got a rundown of the cards. Let's keep it strictly UFC. Yes, let's do that. Everyone's going to have their own beliefs on this, and it's probably better to focus on the fights. So they are just running down the cards. We've got, I think we've only got one fight that we're going to be getting on the early prelims. That is going to be Mokaev against Durden. We've had 220-odd votes. 220-odd votes, and 81% of people have gone with Mokaev. So, yeah, we've got 81% there. 19% going with Cody Durden. Mokaev coming in at minus 380. Durden at plus 290. Mokaev has had 23 amateur fights. And Mokaev is, as we said, 21 years old. It's a big, big step up for him. He's 6-0. He is fighting from Dagestan via Manchester. So actually moved to the UK as a refugee when he was young. has been kind of growing up in the UK and has kind of learnt all his skills here in the UK. Making his UFC debut, really considered as one to watch, really considered as like the next big thing. 4-time amateur champion. He's got a great head kick, great scrambles. He's got short, powerful shots. He's got a good rear naked choke. He's the youngest fighter on the UFC roster. So lots of excitement around Mokaev. He's taken on Cody Durden, who's got decent boxing. He's a fast starter. He's a good wrestler and he's powerful. He's going to brawl. He's very explosive. He's very physical. He works at a ferocious pace. Likes to take the fight to the mat. He's got 60% takedown defense. He's a state champion wrestler as well. So Cody Durden at plus 290, Mokaev at minus 380, and I've got Mokaev winning. And this is going to be a real exciting fight. This is one that you really don't want to miss. This is one that it's worth tuning in to the early prelims for. So if you do have access to the early prelims, I would urge that you definitely fire them up and that you jump on them, because this is going to be a barn burner. Let's see if Mokaev is the real deal. Cody will get TKO or sub. Mokaev will stay undefeated. Right, we're just seeing Laura Sanko. So we are getting ring walks for the first fight. And as we said, this is an exciting one because Mokaev is coming in as like someone that is got a lot of eyes on him. Let's put it that way. A lot of eyes on him. Aspinall said he doesn't know how he'll handle his first experience with a big crowd. Volkov is seasoned, but I'm not burnt, so I have Volkov, says Jose. Dortnight said, I'm going to predict that McGregor's size will go against him. He could look like Brock Lesnar, but it doesn't mean it will enhance his UFC performance. Might take away from his strength. Joseph said, this is the biggest debut for a long time. Yep. Yep, I agree with that. This is a big one. I hope he looks brilliant here. So yeah, he is flyweight, and this should be good. I really want someone in the UFC to be called Unicorn. How is there a 12.6? Don't worry about that. I honestly don't even know where they get the weights from. On a regular basis, they're wrong. This is live from the UFC website. It's a window capture from there, so that's just what's on the UFC website at the moment. We have it more for when the fight actually begins. He's just a kid as well. Yeah. Yep, 21. Right, we've got Cody Durden inside the octagon. And still, you know, plenty of empty seats in there. That always amazes me. I really would have thought that people would have got in, like, early for Mokaev. I mean, there are people in there, in all fairness. It's not empty by any means. Maybe, like, you know, the kind of VIP segments... you know, those people are still in the bars or whatever, or, you know, just arriving for the main card. But there's a good reaction for him, in all fairness, look. Good reaction for him. He's come out. Mokaev with a Union flag on his jacket. 21 years old and 7 months. He is younger than Rongju. He's younger than Corey McKenna, who we're seeing next. Younger than Chase Hooper. Younger than Kay Hansen. He is the youngest fighter in UFC. 21 years, 7 months. And he's already had 23 amateur fights. He's had 23 amateur fights. This is a big one for him, though. UFC should take a lead from wrestling. They should be big Mokaev versus Danger Man Durden. Right there, he's just made his way down, and we will be up and running with this very, very soon. Yeah, really looking forward to this. As we said, this is a big step up for him. He's got powerful shots. He's got good rear naked chokes. He's got good head kicks as well. Good in the scramble. He's managed to get 2 knockouts, 2 submissions of his 6 wins. So he's finished 4 of his 6 wins. So that means he's got 2 decisions, 2 knockouts, and 2 submissions so far. Like, this guy is... He's capable of, winning fights many different ways. He is also undefeated, but he is just 6-0. But a nice little reaction for him as he gets inside the cage. Man United Hodge said, Days, what would your thoughts be if we sign Rudiger next season and we had Varane and Rudiger at the back? I'd love it. I really like Rudiger. I've rated him for a while, and I think that he does. He reads the game really well. He does well for really well for Chelsea, and yeah, I take him in a flash. But I heard earlier, someone mentioned on the football stream we did, he might be going to Juventus, so... Okay, so Durden at plus 360. I think, is that what I had? No, I mean, it looks like more money has been coming in on Mokaev. Bruce Buffer in the octagon. Announcing in the O2 Arena. Fighting out of Manchester, England. He's now a minus 490 favourite. Great Raw, great Raw. Okay, so he enjoyed that from Bruce Buffer. Looks great in the O2. We don't have those new, those kind of, that new board that goes all the way around the edge of the ring. We don't have that, unfortunately. That didn't make its way to London by the looks of it. Right. Boom. There we go. So we are underway. Mokaev. High kick there by Mokaev. Said that he does have that in his arsenal. Durden in black shorts, edging forwards. Kick to the body there by Mokaev. Durden, lovely right hand by Cody Durden. What we'll do is we'll get rid of the pole. Oh, Mokaev's got a guillotine applied. Oh, Durden slams him down. Yeah, he's doing all right here. Mokaev has managed to get back on top of Durden, and he's still got that guillotine applied, and it looks tight. Oh, he's tapped him! He's tapped him! He's tapped him! Mokaev wins! Mokaev with a guillotine! What? Round 1! Oh, wins his UFC debut. Damn it, man. He managed to get a guillotine applied, so he got a knee strike. That knocked down Durden. Durden got back up. He gets this guillotine on. Durden slams him down, but he holds on to it. Oh, my God. The knee was lovely to send him down, and then he grabs a hold of the head. Yeah, that is crazy, man. That is so tight as well. He's just Durden has tried slamming him. He's tried rolling. It just all the time seems to get like tighter and tighter and tighter. And Durden just can't do anything. Wow. Throws his mouthpiece out to the crowds. Cody was going for a single leg and he grabbed his neck, went down and choked him out. Brilliant. Guillotine. Guillotine choke. That is absolutely incredible. I couldn't hear if they said that was the fastest submission in UFC history in 58 seconds. Here's Bisping. What took you so long? Uncle Dana, 50 G's, baby. Wow. He says, Uncle Dana, 50 G's, baby. Young Khabib and Hamzat, this kid. Fastest in the flyweight. Maybe in flyweight history. Is that what it was? Yeah, Bisping saying, talk us through it. It's a lovely guillotine. I said to Cody, go to the US Embassy. They'll take you back to America. I think Cody Durden had been talking some trash about, like, in the build-up to this. I mean, in all fairness, Cody Durden did come in as quite a heavy underdog on that one. Mokaev was expected to get the win, but I don't know that he was expected to get the win in 50-odd seconds. It's a brilliant result. Hot prospect. Absolutely delivered. Absolutely delivered. That is one that you wouldn't want to have missed, to be honest. Lol, this kid. A very mixed accent. Yeah, he does. I was watching his documentary earlier, and he came over as a refugee when he was young and went to school here, learned how to fight here. I think in the Wigan area it was. Right. Who will win? Who will win? We'll move on to the next one. So I think you lot got that one right. That's not a bad way to start the night, is it? A 58-second flipping submission. Jose said, this kid is funny. TD said, is Posh Spice the best spice? Nah. Definitely not. Old Spice. I don't know. Out of the Spice Girls, I probably would have gone maybe Baby. Maybe Baby. Or Ginger. Posh would have maybe been third. So, not for me. It's a no from me. He's a legend, says Retribution. Miss Clown 1 said very entertaining. Jose, shout out to you. We're just seeing a little video package on Aspinall. It might take a little while to go to our next fight because obviously that one could have gone 15 minutes. It didn't even make it to 1. So absolutely brilliant result for Mokaev there. Mohamed Mokaev winning in the first round, 58 seconds. He gets a knee strike on Cody Durden. Cody Durden goes down. As Cody Durden's getting back up, he puts on the guillotine, puts on this tight squeeze, doesn't let it go. Durden slams Mokaev down. And honestly, I thought with the how ferocious the slam was, it didn't just like trip him. Like there was a proper slam to like throwing him down. I thought that was going to break it. He doesn't. He actually repositions himself, and at one point seemed to be in like a side control position while still having the headlock applied. And it just seemed to be getting tighter and tighter and tighter. And 58 seconds, boom, that was it. He had to tap. Retribution said it's the second fastest finish in flyweight history. Oh, okay. I thought they said fastest submission in history. Perhaps they said fastest in flyweight, and now it turns out it's actually the second fastest. But either way, still fantastically impressive. Right, let's change over some bits and bobs. As I said, at the moment, they are just focusing on our main event, which is Tom Aspinall. Mckenna versus Reeds. Be right back in 20 minutes or so. Right, yeah, so let's change this over for... I don't want to do the preview of the next one yet, to be honest, because I don't quite know when it's starting. We could still be, like, a good 15, 20 minutes away from it. I think these early prelims were meant to have Nathaniel Wood on, and that's why it started a bit, like, half an hour later. So, it's filling up all right, though. I've got to tell you, there's a decent amount of people in there, considering that, that was an early prelim. We've seen it before where the arena is literally empty. I don't even know if they've opened the doors, but there's definitely people making their way in. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. We are seeing McKenna and Reeds. Former CFFC strawweight champion Elise Reed. She's got an MMA record of 4-1. Might as well do the preview. So she's going to be coming in at plus 215. Corey McKenna is minus 265. And McKenna is 1-0 in the UFC. She beat Kay Hansen by decision. Solid wrestling. She has trains Team Alpha Male. She's young. She's got good takedowns. She does a lot of training with Sarah McMahon, so, you can see what level of wrestling's going to be at. Should get the win if the fight goes to the mat because she's got a big advantage there. The thing is that she's going to be looking for that. It's going to depend, how easily she can get Elise Reed down. Elise Reed is a good striker, an aggressive striker, and she's got really good power. So she could be a bit of a problem on the feet. She's definitely got the striking advantage. If this stays standing, Elise Reed should get the job done. If it goes down to the ground, then it should be Corey McKenna. I've got to think that Corey McKenna is going to be able to get takedowns here. I've got to think that, she's been working on her overall game. I'd imagine her striking is just constantly improving as well. So I've got McKenna winning. She's coming in as a minus 265 favourite. Against Elise Reed. Elise Reed is quite a heavy underdog in this one, but it is kind of striker versus grappler fight, and I am going with the grappler. I'm going with the solid wrestling of Corey McKenna from Wales, so she is my pick. The Welsh, I think her nickname is Poppins, so she's going to be my pick. She is also very, very young. Mokaev was 21 and Corey McKenna is 22. There's a real wave coming through, young talent that's coming through, British MMA fighters. And that's just going to be, really useful because these are all training here in the UK. They're obviously going to be training with other people that are going to be hoping to break through soon. So, you could just sense that infrastructure is starting to really bear some fruit now here in the UK. It's a wonderful card. It's a wonderful card. We said this was going to be a banger. We said this was going to be a lot of fun. I think one fight in, it's absolutely delivering. And I think it will continue to deliver as well. McKenna looks like the most terrifying 12-year-old ever, says Shamit. Absolutely. Edward said, I hope you are well and that your family is well. Edward, shout out to you. We've had... we are having to wait, unfortunately, as we said, till we get to our next one. But I don't know if you saw the news about Conor and Usman. Apparently, Conor wants to fight Usman because he says that he's a wrestler that can't get submissions. He's sloppy on the feet. He says that he can't see the danger, can't see the problem of facing Kamaru Usman. So he quite fancies that, and he fancies being a 3-division champion. Beating Kamaru Usman would be the easiest thing in the world. So apparently Dana is meeting with Conor soon, and they are looking to have a fight later this year. They're saying the fall, which would be October, November, December time. I mean, it's a shame we can't get more Conor fights in this year than that. But there should be one in there. It'll be later this year. And, Conor is seemingly going to go in and ask for Kamaru Usman. Who knows what Dana's going to say. I do feel like the ball is in Conor's court. And I think that is a fight that Kamaru Usman is going to want. I think that, he's absolutely going to want that fight. He will want that fight. He's beaten everyone in his division. Who's he got left to worry about in the welterweight division if he gets past Leon Edwards? If he beats Leon Edwards, that might be even better, actually, for Conor if Leon Edwards wins. Maybe he'd feel a bit more, confident, although he's seemingly very confident about beating Usman, but maybe he would be more confident if he had to just beat Leon Edwards to get the title. And Leon Edwards against Conor would still be a very interesting fight with the title on the line. I can't see Edwards beating Usman, though, to be honest. I can't see him doing it, but I hope he does, to be honest. I'd love that. I would absolutely love that. Leon Edwards from Birmingham getting the job done against the pound-for-pound best at the moment in Kamaru Usman. But that fight expected later in the year. A few months' time, I think. Around kind of summerish time. We should be looking to get that fight. Conor is going to get his backside handed to him. Conor always loses, says Rodney. Yeah, I can't quite tell if he's being serious. I think he is being serious with what he says, but I just can't quite tell if that is something that he is just saying but isn't going to ask for, or if he's actually going to ask to face Kamaru Usman. Usman would take it. You've got to think Dana would do it. If Usman beats Leon Edwards, the options start to become a bit more limited. There's always going to be fights, but big, appealing fights that for Usman become a bit more limited. I think this is one that would really interest Dana. And everyone would be right. Everyone would moan and say he doesn't deserve it, and I would totally understand that argument. Totally understand it. What as Conor doesn't deserve it is coming off 2 losses against Dustin Poirier, but it'd be a hell of a spectacle. Right, we've got Elise Reed. She's made her way down. Conor would be one of the smallest welterweights. He would be small, but apparently he says that it's a struggle now for him to get down to 145, 155. Like, that's a problem now. Apparently, he's put on like 20 pounds of muscle since his last fight. So he is looking to kind of fight in that division. Feels more comfortable to him to carry that weight. So, don't know. I can only go off what he was saying in that interview the other day. Okay, so Elise Reed has made her way into the octagon. We are 2 hours away from the main card, and here is Corey McKenna making her way out. Conor loves money, regardless. This is going to be McKenna by decision. Ethan said, I would love to see Usman versus McGregor. TTIG said, I would love for Conor to somehow beat Usman. Then Leon Edwards easily dismantles McGregor. That's interesting. That's a very interesting way of looking at it. Ledge Killer said, I'm looking forward to UFC London. It's going to be good, dude. And we're already rocking and rolling with it. I think, are they showing her family? They're showing McKenna's family in the stands. And she is so young. She's only flipping 22. And she looks it as well, doesn't she? Looks super young. She's on a 4-fight win streak. She's the youngest female fighter on the UFC roster. She's got a contract on Dana White's Contender Series. So just being checked over, and she's stepping inside the octagon. Nice reaction for Corey McKenna as she steps inside. Wrestle with Andy. Hello. Said Corey McKenna could be the new Happy Warrior. She could be. There's definitely a slight smile there, isn't there? Okay, Elise Reed coming in with a 4.5-inch reach advantage. I think we are actually already going over to BT Sport. It's weird, isn't it, having it this early? There we go. Okay, this is good. Right, we are live on BT Sport in the UK. From the O2, here is Corey McKenna fighting out of Wales. Coming in as minus 290 favourite. Corey has a real small, funny-looking arms. She should be called the T-Rex. Okay, we might as well end the poll. And we will be underway with this one. This in the women's strawweight. This one, as we said, striker versus grappler. Nice strike, early strike by Corey McKenna. She's all in black. She's got to tell you what, Corey McKenna, I'm liking her striking here. Nice strikes there by Reed, though. Straight down the middle, and nice bouncing footwork by Corey McKenna. Moving forward, Elise Reed backing up against the cage. But both women back into the centre. Low kick coming in there by Reed. And some nice feints here by McKenna. At the moment, just trying to get... nice 1-2 straight down the middle by McKenna. Low kick misses by Reed. Yeah, she is fainting a lot. Oh, that's a lovely right though by Reed. That is a lovely right, and she got through with it as well. Just a right hook shot that really caused McKenna some problems. Nice left-hand jab, but just misses. She goes for that right hand again, Reed. She's got it, and again she went for it. She knows that she's managed to get that one through, so that is definitely something that Reed's going to keep looking for. McKenna's going to have to be really careful of that. Nice straight left by Reed. McKenna in the center. Low kick coming in by Reed. McKenna moving forwards. She's got, as I said, nice bouncing kind of footwork. Lovely left-hand strike with a low kick there by McKenna, but Reed is just out of range. McKenna's got to close this distance. She's got to try and back Reed into a corner. Yeah, nice. She's not even gone for a takedown yet, McKenna. She needs to try and get this down. There's been 2 minutes of standing, and Reed, as we said, is the better striker. McKenna has taken the center. It's Reed that's operating on the outside. High kick comes in by Reed. Very oh, that was good by McKenna. That was good. Right hand by Reed. McKenna with the counter. And that got through by McKenna. McKenna again trying to let her right hand go. Coming in. Straight down the middle. Getting tagged though by Reed. I really want to see McKenna going for some takedowns here. I really want to see her go for some takedowns. I don't know what we're trying to show by standing so much. Again, a few swings and misses, so both women have actually thrown roughly the same amount of shots. It's just McKenna's only landed with 27%, whereas Reed has actually landed with 40-odd%. Oh, that's good. That's nice by McKenna. So Reed went to throw a shot. McKenna actually kind of slipped under and slid around and tried to get a takedown while she was kind of like moving to the side of Reed. It's a lovely little kind of movement that she made. That's lovely. That is lovely. It didn't work for her, but she managed to drive Reed up against the cage, so she's in control at the moment. But that little duck underneath slip to the side, that is beautiful. That is lovely by McKenna. I'd like to see a replay of that, actually. Because that's really nice. I mean, I don't know if that's something that she's been working on, but if she can, like, actually get, like, a takedown consistently from that, that is a hell of a weapon to have. She's actually used the strength. She has just deadlifted Reed off the ground. She has literally just picked Reed up off the ground and just dumped her down. So she's managed to get that takedown. And now we're in McKenna's wheelhouse. This is where McKenna can shine. She's in full guard and she's just laying down some ground and pound. So full guard for McKenna at the moment. Reed on her back. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Forearm strike coming in by McKenna. Oh. I tell you, Reed gets back up to her feet, but she does get caught with a lovely shot. Oh. I think she let her get up too easily there, McKenna. Low kick coming in by Reed. And that is the end of the round. That is tough. That is really tough. It's really tough as to how you actually score that. Because for me, Reed looks better on the feet. But McKenna did get the takedown. She did work some ground and pound while she was like down there. To me, she let her get back up too quickly, too easily. I think it's an Elise Reed round. I think I would give it to Reed. I just think that McKenna should have capitalized a bit more on that opportunity. It was a big opportunity. She had to work so hard to get that takedown. And she just didn't seem to keep her down for very long. One round down. Beautiful job. McKenna has got a bloody nose. Right, here we go. Both took a little bit of damage. Her arms were down and she was screaming for water. Here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Low kick coming in by Reed. High kick missing there by Reed. Yeah, Bisping says that he's got that first round to Reed. 10-9. And she was coasting. Maybe didn't quite coast as much when she got taken down. It was certainly a bump in the road, but McKenna's going to have to make it a bit more of a fight here. Nice. Yeah, that right hand. So that right hand is such a problem. Such a problem. Their corner, Paul Felder was just saying, the corner said to McCann, split the right hand, so when she throws it, you throw yours, land it. When she goes to throw her right hand, you throw your right hand, get yours through. Low kick, nice left jab coming in, low kicks repeatedly there by Reed. Swing and a miss by Reed. McKenna's got to look for more takedowns. Bouncing around in the center of the octagon, moving forward. 1-2 by McCann. Reed comes in, closes that distance. McKenna's able to get a couple of shots off. There is a bit of damage on the face of McCann. McCann is kind of hot. She is giving Casey some competition. Reed, hands are down, and she is breathing heavy. Reed coming forwards. Low kick coming in there by McCann. Her hands are down, Reed. The thing with Reed, though, is that I think she's trying to invite McCann, like, forward a bit. Couple of shots coming in. Reed shrugging those off. Feels like McKenna's doing better in this round, but I agree that Reed is seemingly doing worse. Look, she's just got her hands down. Yeah, McCann was trying to grab a hold of Reed there and throw a knee to the midsection. Strikes coming in now by Reed. There's been a distance between the two women, and that distance has just been a bit frustrating. Lovely overhand right coming in there by McCann, but McCann on the outside, Reed in the center now. It's they kind of switched positions. In the first round, it was McCann that was in the center. Now it's Reed that's in the center. It's all on the feet, though. We're not seeing any takedown attempts. So we'll have to have a look, see how the shots are. This has felt like a closer round. It mainly because Reed has been a little bit more inactive. Corey McCann. Oh, some nice strikes coming in there by Reed. That was good. She was putting the pressure on there. McCann was getting backed up against the cage. Front kick coming in. Switch kick by Reed. She's got some lovely kicks in her arsenal. Lovely kicks. Nice bouncing movement coming forward. Left hand jab by McCann. Reed walking around in the center. Overhand right misses by McCann. 30-odd seconds left to go. Yeah, nice left hand. Some more. Oh, that's better. As soon as Reed gets into any kind of range, McCann can get some shots onto her. Low kick. Nice left hand jab there by McCann. Low kick again by Reed. 15 seconds to go. Now she's looking for a takedown. She drives her back up against the cage, picks her up, dumps her down. She gets a second takedown, but Reed is going to be able to get right back up again. And that is the end of the round. Let me know in the chat, how are you seeing it at the moment? It's an interesting little fight, this one. It's a real interesting little fight. I gave Reed the first round. If you look at the breakdown of the second round, it's 21-15. 21-15. I would give the second round to Reed as well. Think she's going to need a finish here, McKenna. Think she's going to need a finish. McKenna shoots for a double leg, ends on their feet. 1-1, 2-0, says Slayer Sam. Jose said Reed is gassed. Bisping said Poppins is getting popped to Reed. 1-1 says Hayden. 1-1 says Davids. Right, let's see then what we've got in round number 3. I knew Reed was a live dog. The odds were ridiculous, says Tim. John, shout out to you. Glad you're out of hospital, dudes. Third and final round. It's been a very interesting fight, this one. Quite close. That second round in particular. Nice strikes coming in. So apparently Reed looked over to the commentary table. She was like, what you think? And Paul Felder was like, Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother, shout out to you. We got Reed circling around. Nice strikes coming in by McKenna. High kick coming in by Reed. McKenna looking for a double leg. And getting a takedown. She's managed to get Reed down. So this is good by McKenna. Aaron Bronsterer says Reed 2018. Dan Urban said 10-9 Reed. She's up 2 in my book. Sean Sheeran said 2018 Reed. She's landing all the effective strikes. Right now we've got McKenna on top of Reed. This is good for McKenna. She's got a takedown early in round 3. Managed to get 3 of 6 takedown attempts. That's 50% that she's operating at. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Don't forget as well, we are in London. And McKenna is a Welsh fighter. So, listen, we know there's bias in sport. I wouldn't put it beyond the judges to see things favourably for McKenna. So no one can be confident of anything in this fight. Strikes coming into the side of the head. This is going to seal the deal. Reed strikes are more than double, says Tim. So McKenna is getting some shots in. Nice forearm strike to the head of Reed here by McKenna. I mean, right now, McKenna is definitely taking round 3. She got a nice early takedown. She's kept Reed down. She's kicked her off. She's managed to get back to the feet here, Reed. 1 minute 40 left to go. 1 minute 40. Bias in sport. Reed moving forwards. Oh, Corey is rocked. Reed clips Corey McKenna, and she stumbles back a little bit. So, round 1, 19 strikes to 14 for Reed. Round 2, 23 strikes to 15 for Reed. Round 3, 15 strikes to 4 for Reed. She has been controlled a lot, though. There was the takedown, and she's been down on the ground a lot. But we said standing, Reed is the better fighter. I must say, I think that McKenna, when she has got Reed down, has not done anywhere near enough. Nice strike coming in there by Reed. Strikes coming into the body. She's got McKenna up against the cage. 20-odd seconds to go. Big knee coming in by Reed. Let's go. McKenna says better made TV. So 10 seconds left to go. She's got Reed pinned up against the cage, but I worry here for McKenna. Even with British judges. There we go. Elbow right at the end. McKenna puts her hands up. And we're going to have to wait and see how it goes. Let me know in the chat, what do you think? What do you think? What's your prediction in regards to how that one went? I thought it was a very fun fight. Standing, lots of exchanges. Not the greatest fight I've ever seen, but like a really good scrap. And, McKenna, I thought, worked hard. Gave a good account of herself. Really, put a lot of effort in there. But it just seemed quite easy for Reed. Who wins? Whilst we're waiting for the result, we'll ask our next question. Who wins? Is it Shaw or is it Valiev? Valiev. We are just an hour and 38 minutes from the main card. It's going really quick. It's going really quick. McKenna needs to win to keep my 21 parlay alive. I predicted that Reed would KO McKenna. Here we go. Oh, I think it's split, 29-28 Reed. 29-28. Reed wins by split. Elise Reed wins by split decision. That's her first win in the UFC. There we go. Elise Reed gets it done. Split decision. Reed's Shaw versus Valiev. I'm thinking of going to UFC 273. Oh, dude, that'd be amazing. Going to one of those big shows is certainly a can't miss opportunity if you do get chance. Right, this next one is going to be amazing. This is Jack Shaw, undefeated, 15-0 in the bantamweight division, taking on Timur Valiev. Jack Shaw is a really, really good prospect. He is undefeated. He's got strong wrestling. He is going to have a striking disadvantage here. This is a big step up in competition for him. He's got nearly 5 takedowns a fight, and he's got a 4-inch reach advantage. He's taken on Timur Valiev, who's got really good movement. He's a former World Series champion. He's got great experience. He's got good striking. He's 2-0 in the UFC. Both of those wins for Valiev has come by decision. He's got a good variety of kicks. His boxing is okay. He's very fast. He's very agile. There's a lot to like about Valiev. So I am probably leaning Valiev. But it is Jack Shaw from, I think, Wales. So, again, you know, if it goes to the judges, they might just lean towards Jack Shaw. Like, there could just be a little bit of bias in there. So, just worth bearing that in mind. If this goes decision, then Jack Shaw definitely is going to be in with a shout. So, Jack Shaw against Timur Valiev. That is our next fight. Let's change over the graphics on screen. What do you really think of Paddy the Baddie? Who, me? I like Paddy. I like him. I like anyone that's got the ability to talk and have a personality and have a bit of charisma, because there's a lot of fighters that don't have that. So I think that he is good for the sport. I think that he's got a personality. I think he's quite charismatic. I don't think he's as witty as Conor. I don't think he carries himself the same way as Conor. So the Conor comparison is a little bit wide of the mark for me. But I like Paddy. I like him as a fighter. I think his actual, you know, when it's time to actually go and actually the fight starts, like, he brings a lot to the octagon. And as I said, outside of it, he's quite charismatic. He's got a personality. He's just constantly seemed to be headlines around him. He's just someone that's making waves. He's just got that ability to create a buzz. And I don't even know that he really looks to do it. I mean, like, he got into that altercation with Topuria in the hotel. And, what his vlog, he was just there warming up his eggs. Like, that was it. He was there warming up his eggs. And I still don't know quite how it all kicked off or what was said or what happened. But I think it's just the fact that he's a name and there's a buzz around him that attracts attention, and attention attracts those kind of altercations, you know, those kinds of things. So, yeah, you always feel like you're watching something significant if Paddy the Baddie is on the show. And he's on this card. So, yeah, I like him. I think he's really good for the UFC. It's kind of the same as Sugar Sean, really. Sugar Sean, you know, it always feels like Sugar Sean has got a bit of a buzz around him. There's a lot of people that are, like, paying attention to Sugar Sean. And these are young upcoming fighters that are going to be good for the UFC. Nowhere near the level of McGregor, says Callum. Valiev was knocked out by Trevin Jones. It was overturned due to THC. He is not undefeated. LQ said Shaw is going to KO Valiev. He doesn't have cauliflower ears. Jordan said one man was standing. Who is the champion? I don't know what you mean, Jordan. I don't know what you mean. TD said Wales is a real place. I thought it was fictional, like Harry Potter. No, it is real. It's where Tom Jones is king. Valiev getting his intro. So, fight number 3. Daz, shout out to you. Apparently, this is now a -110 pick'em. So, it looks like money has been coming in on Shaw, and now it is actually a -110 pick'em. Okay, so I had Jack Shaw coming in as a +125 underdog. Mark Goddard is the referee for this one. Fight number 3 so far, 1-1 for the UK. So, Mokaev getting the win, but McKenna tasting defeat. What can Jack Shaw do now? Right, here we go. We are underway. Shaw against Timur Valiev. So Valiev on the back foot as Shaw looking to try and grab a hold of him. Already the fans are in fine voice. I think we've got some olaying going on. Low kick coming in by Valiev. This place is going to rock when Meatball comes out. When Meatball comes out and Paddy come out and Aspinall and Arnold Allen, like, once we get to that main card, this place is going to flip and bounce. Shaw standing his ground in the centre. This is quite a challenge for him. Valiev is a really, really good fighter. Shaw looking for high kick, and he's doing a good job of keeping Valiev back against the cage. Straight to the midsection there by Valiev. Valiev coming in to grab a hold of Shaw, but Shaw able to keep him off. So Shaw standing his ground in the centre. Valiev coming in, big knee to the body there by Shaw. Already about a minute and a half into this one. And low kick coming in by Valiev. There's not much to separate them so far. Not much to separate them at all. Low kick coming in by Shaw. Shaw edging forward, and Valiev on the outside. Kick to the body. Low kick again by Valiev. Shaw is just standing there at the moment. He needs to get a bit more output going. He threw in a kick and he got caught. Shaw threw out a kick and he gets caught by Valiev and pinned up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Valiev, and referee is separating them. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Was it a knee? Was it? Oh, it's a knee. He goes to knee the thigh, and Shaw says to the referee that was a low blow, and so they start back into the centre. So Shaw complaining of a low blow there. It looked to me like that knee was into the thigh. It didn't really look like a low blow, but Shaw indicated that it was, and in all fairness, he's managed to get a better position out of it. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Valiev. Low kick coming in. Some really nice output by Valiev. Kick coming back, though, by Shaw. And again, leg gets caught, gets taken down. Shaw goes down, but he pops straight back up, and that's a lovely defense. That is a lovely defense. So he actually goes down, and as he goes down, he just pops back up, underhooks and holds, and he ends up like getting back up to his feet that way. That was a great way of ensuring that he wasn't giving up like guard or anything like that. There has been a couple of moments that we've seen tonight that I've really enjoyed. I love that little duck and step to the side by McKenna. I'd love to see that again. And that little moment there that we just saw from Shaw, where he goes down, but he actually comes back up, doesn't lie down. He just pops straight back up, underhooks, grabs around the back, and it just prevents Valiev from really doing much. It's clearly something that he's worked on. Shaw standing his ground in the centre then. Shot to the body. Valiev definitely ahead in the round. He's managed to get the takedown. He's just ahead on the strikes as well. Valiev, low kick coming in. Just widened that gap to 4 now. 4 significant strikes. Kick to the body there by Valiev. And that is the end of the round. Round number 1. I would say that was a Valiev round. Mark it. Didn't stop the clock. Did they not stop the clock? We have to watch Thor against Eddie Hall later. Is that tonight? Is that tonight? That boxing fight. Is that tonight? That was a great defense. That was lovely. Absolutely lovely. I had no idea that was tonight. What is that even shown on? What is that? I don't even know what that's even shown on. Right, we are back underway with round number 2. Okay, round number 2. Yeah, it's on at 8:30. That's going to be at the same time as this. So 8 o'clock the main card. So we are an hour and 24 minutes from the main card. Nice takedown by Shaw here. He's managed to get Valiev on his back. Valiev with brutal leg kicks, says LQ. I think Eddie Hall is going to smash that guy. Mike, shout out to you. Shout out to you, bud. It's been a couple of really interesting fights. 58-second submission win in our first one for Mokaev. And in the second one, it was close, but Reed picking up the split decision win. This one, right now, we've got takedowns being traded. We had an early takedown for Shaw. They managed to get back up to their feet, and then an early takedown for Valiev. Right now, the live odds have got Shaw at -185. But he finds himself on his back at the moment with Valiev on top. And I don't know. I mean, if it goes decision, it's... You just don't know. I've got Valiev winning that first. And he's doing really well here as well. He's got Shaw up against the side of the cage. Shaw's done well to get back to his feet. Shaw back up to his feet. Is over by the side of the cage. Valiev leaning on Shaw. And the two break apart. Nice kick coming in there by Valiev. Nice jab coming in by Shaw. So we are back onto the feet. I really want to see Shaw do something. I need to see him doing something. Yeah. Strikes coming in by Valiev. I just feel like Shaw's losing the striking. Again, that was a lovely right hand by Shaw. I mean, in all fairness, he's got a striking disadvantage. This I don't know what they're telling him to do in flipping Wales. I mean, like, both McKenna and Shaw have come in with striking disadvantages, and we've seen way too much striking from both. I've got no idea what the game plan is here whatsoever. You're taking on opponents who are better at striking than you, so don't stand and strike with them. Look for takedowns. And so far, Shaw has gone for 2 and landed 1. He's got double underhooks. He's driving Valiev back against the cage. This is better. This is better by Shaw. So Shaw has got Valiev up against the cage, but he's going to have to try and get a takedown. And he's running out of time. He's got 1 minute 20 on the clock. 1 minute 20. Scout, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Good day, Days and community. It is 4:30 down under. Is it really? I'm just going to be lurking in the background. Is it really? 4:30? Dude, that is moody. That is moody. Does that mean that you have to watch, like, UFC at flipping in the morning for, like, whilst you're having your breakfast normally? Never thought about that. In Australia, it's like these late nights are actually early mornings. Lovely little reversal of position there by Valiev. Well, it's a good show so far, Scout. It's a good show, and we've got a real interesting fight here, but it's a fight that I've got to say Shaw is losing for me. Shaw managing to get back up to his feet. That was a lovely scramble, though. That was a great scramble. Shaw is showing that he has got skills. He is showing that he belongs in this UFC octagon. I mean, he is 15-0. He is undefeated, Jack Shaw. And that is the end of the fight. Of that round, anyway, I should say. Yeah, I mean, look, 2 takedowns to 1, 40 significant strikes to 22, 44 strikes to 27. It's all Valiev. The fight was 50-50. If I had the chingle, I would have laid some dough on both sides, says Tim. Days, Big Daddy Dana has shut the stream on Watch Pro Wrestling. LDTV said, let's not forget Paddy's first UFC fight. That day, Days hatched the monster known as LDTV to the world of media. Thank you to all. LDTV, live definition television. Shout out to you. Austin says, Valiev takes that round for me too. 2-0 Valiev, 2-0 Valiev. Or, for some reason, all the pay-per-views this year haven't seemed super interesting to me, says Corbin. They're missing something. Tuivasa's win over Lewis has been... Do you know what? I want to get rid of this poll. I don't even know why it's still there, to be honest. It's been my highlight so far. Oh, that's lovely by Shaw. Shaw has managed to knock Valiev down. And, yeah, this is a big opportunity. He's going for a rear naked. Strikes coming into the side of the head, but more. I need to see more. I need to see more from Shaw. It's a big, big, big opportunity. Yeah, the fans are excited. They're expectant. Shaw is really struggling with Valiev, who's just over by the side of the cage in like he's back to his feet, and he's right back, and that is an opportunity gone for Shaw. Valiev, really tough. He got clipped. He got caught. That was a big open door there for Shaw. He had to find the finish, and he didn't. And he will absolutely kick himself about that. He will kick himself about that because Valiev was right there. He was right there for the taking. Lovely straight left. Strikes to the body, kick to the body by Valiev. Shaw looking for a takedown, but Valiev's got a guillotine. That looks tight as well. That is getting tighter. That looks tight, and it's getting tighter. This looks a problem for Shaw. This looks a problem for Shaw. It looks tight. He's got gritted teeth here, Shaw. He's got gritted teeth. We're just seeing he's giving a thumbs up. He's calm. He's all right. The crowd are cheering. He's not giving up here. And he's out. He's out, and there's a big cheer around the O2. Shaw gets out of the guillotine. Big, big cheer around the O2. Shaw has landed 2+ takedowns in all 5 of his UFC fights. He has got Valiev on his back, and he's got, for me, about 2.5 minutes where he needs to find a finish here, Shaw. He needs to find a finish. He was almost just finished himself. Do you know what? For a split second, it felt like an armbar might be open there. Felt like an armbar might have been open to Shaw. He drives Valiev back against the side of the cage. He's managed to grab Valiev, drive him against the cage. Shaw's doing really well in this round. And Valiev reversing. Lovely strikes coming in by Valiev. Shaw colliding into Valiev, and referee just having a word with both guys. Got 1 minute 40. Oh, lovely strikes. Lovely strikes. Tell you what, Valiev's taking some deep breaths here. And he's trying to respond with a few shots. Valiev looks a bit gassed. Definitely looks like his gas tank is struggling. Kick coming in there by Valiev. Valiev moving forward, and again he tries to clip Shaw on the chin. Shaw again unloading. Valiev's just, his defense is sloppy now. Kick coming into the body by Shaw, but it gets caught by Valiev. And the crowd are, oh, down goes Valiev! Down goes Valiev! Down goes Valiev! Big shot! He comes right back up though! 45 seconds on the clock! Big swinging shots by Shaw! Finish him, Shaw! Finish him! Finish him! He's had 2 opportunities here. Come on, you got 30 seconds, Shaw! He's grabbed Valiev, he takes him down. Valiev looks spent. Valiev, he's getting smashed in the side of the head. Just work ground and pound, work ground and pound. Valiev just ties up the arms so that Shaw can't work ground and pound. And this is very, very clever by Valiev. Shaw trying to throw like 4 arms down, but time is running out the clock. And, I mean, this is undeniably a Shaw round. I don't know that it's a Shaw fight. I don't know that it's a Shaw fight. I had Valiev 2-0 going into this. 2-1 at the end. Oh, God, look at the strikes. Oh, my God. Just bang, like, in this. And then there's a left that comes round. Just absolutely switches him off. Dun, 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 dun. Down he goes. But he just couldn't finish him. Jesus. Twice he had him rocked in that round. Twice. And twice he just couldn't get him finished. I mean, I don't know if that says if that says more about Shaw or more about Valiev. LQ said judges will give it to him. So frustrating. That last round could be a 10-8. That is true, actually. That is true. Tubso saying the same, yeah. That is true. Would you like to see the UFC bring a pay-per-view to the UK? They have. I mean, there's been big shows that have been in the UK. The early ones were in the UK. Well, not all of them, but we did get some of the early UFC numbered shows. That was more before there was fight nights, though. Now we just tend to get fight nights. But sure, yeah, of course. Love, 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 love the UFC. Here we go, then. Judges 29-28, 29-28, 29-27. Unanimous. Jack Shaw. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Jack Shaw wins. Unanimous decision. That seems fine. That seems fine. Jack Shaw is now 16-0, guys. Jack Shaw is undefeated. Still undefeated, guys. Still undefeated. Unanimous, eh? Yep. Guys, I think we were... Guys, come on. We were all sat here going, Shaw's won that. That is Shaw all day long. All day long. Let's have a look at the stats by round. So, first round was 23-15. Even if you add in the clinches, it's still about 23-15 to Valiev. Second round was 12-2, 15-4, around about that to Valiev. Third round, there's no denying Jack Shaw wins that third round. I don't know what other round we're giving him, to be honest. But then he is from the UK, and we are in the UK, so he gets a little sprinkle of magic. And that's how the scores came out. Okay, so he gets a point there. He gets a point there. He gets 10 points for being British. Turns out Jack Shaw wins. That's how that... Guys, I would just like to apologise on behalf of the UK. I think this country is a disgrace. I think it should be shut down. I think we should just shut it down. We should shut it down. It's clearly got corruption going to its core. Robbery. Bill said no, it wasn't a robbery. Shaw won every round. Shaw got Styles, dropped him, turnover in the second. Lol. You guys are comical. Oh, you guys in the UK. Oh, what are you like? What are you like? I mean, the only thing that I would say is we've seen bigger robberies. Like, what I'm looking forward to is when Valiev in the main event tonight wins every round 10-8, smashes Aspinall, gets to the judges, and Aspinall wins it 5-0. That's what I'm looking forward to. He wins it 6-0. 10-0. He's won this 10-0 in a 5-round fight. Well done, Tom Aspinall. Well done. I tell you what, it's pretty full in there already. It's pretty full. Krylov taking on Paul Craig. That is going to be our next fight. Oh, man, I'm just not even ready for this. I'm just not even ready. Let's get Krylov. Craig. Who wins? There we go. Boom. Carlin, 1985. Gareth, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support, my friends. Appreciate the support. Okay, here we go. Scotland, your time to shine now. Okay, so Krylov versus Craig. Craig making his way down here. He's got fiery at the weigh-ins I saw, but then Craig always does. Paul Craig is an all-rounder. Doesn't have a great takedown defense, but decent jiu-jitsu, good grappler, powerful as well. pulls guard a lot. He's got multiple submission wins. There's a lot to like about him. He is heart, he is passion, he is fire, he is flipping Drew McIntyre minus the sword. Taking on Nikita Krylov, who is 26 finishes from 27 fights, or 27 wins. That is 11 knockouts and 15 submissions. Great kicks, great in the scramble. He's got loads of experience. I don't want to open up this conversation again, but he is Ukrainian. We've seen what that means to fighters at the moment. You know, how it spurs them on, Ukrainian fighters. So, you know, this is going to be a one that's going to be full of passion, let's put it that way. Paul Craig is here to get the victory. He's on a 5-fight unbeaten streak. He's tied for the second most submissions in UFC lightweight history. He is 34. He's got a record of 15 wins, 4 defeats, 1 draw. He's got a bit of questionable fight IQ. He can do some silly things at times, but he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. This is going to be a fun fight. He's taken on Nikita Krylov, who, as we said, you know, Ukrainian can leave himself open at times. And he is ranked... Booze in London for Krylov only because he's taken on Paul Craig. And also, I don't know if I wonder if they know that he's Ukrainian. I think if they knew he was Ukrainian, he would be getting cheered now. Joe Rogan would make it a wonderful judge. Corns Chosen said, from now on, call me Butch. The blind bomber said, the judges are more blind than I am. I don't know what you mean. I think the judges can see fine, actually, because I'll think you'll find that they looked down at the piece of paper, they saw the word Welsh, they saw the word British, and they automatically added extra points onto that fighter, so they can see absolutely fine. Right, Krylov is making his way down. UK, Russia supported. Trick trivia question. If Baddy is the 6th member of the Beatles, who is the 5th? Brian Epstein. Isn't Brian Epstein the 5th Beatle? Because he's their producer. So, he's always kind of classed as the 5th. I have Craig. There is undoubtedly corruption in UFC judging, says LQ. Right, here we go. Paul Craig, 34. Krylov, 30. Bruce Buffer. I've only just noticed Bruce Buffer's jacket. Big cheer for Paul Craig fighting out of Coatbridge. Doesn't that sound like somewhere in England or in the UK? Coatbridge. Welcome to Coatbridge. Coatbridge, Scotland. Stepping right into the middle and look at this. Look how serious he is. These two both getting in each other's faces during the weigh-ins. Krylov coming in as a minus 210 favourite. 27 wins, 8 losses. Okay, here we go then. About to get underway with this one. I have beef with Dana for shutting down the stream I was watching. Drop him an email. Just say that you're enjoying that illegal stream. And you think that it's completely unacceptable that he thinks it's fine to treat you that way. Here we go then. Oh, wow. Straight, look at that. Great. Craig has already grabbed Krylov. And already we're down on the ground. And Paul Craig has... he finds himself on his back with Krylov on top. Paul Craig is grabbing a hold of Krylov here. That was a nice start. The way that he managed to grab a hold of him. But Craig now finds himself on his back with Krylov on top. Yeah, this is not a position that you want to be in. I think he went kind of... he kind of came out quite hot, and it's resulted in him finding himself on his back. Krylov in half guard at the moment. Yeah, this is not where Paul Craig wants to be at all. This is not where he wants to be. This is number 9 against number 11. We got 2 ranked fighters here. Really low on the card, actually, thinking about it. Really low on the card. So he is on his back. And he's been down there for about a good minute or so now. And this is the problem with Krylov. Like, once you're down there, it's really, really hard to get up. Yeah, very uncomfortable. This is not going the way that Paul Craig would have wanted. Scotland is a real place. I thought that was invented by Tolkien. No, it was. But we decided to make it a reality. Like Disneyland, really. That was invented by Disney. And it's very similar for Scotland. That was invented, you're right, by Tolkien. I think it's mentioned in Lord of the Rings. But we've made it. It's kind of like an adventure park. It's where we keep all the whiskey. Strikes coming in, and Craig on his back. Strikes to the side of the heads. It's where we keep all the whiskey and the heroin addicts. Strikes, oh man, look at this by Krylov. But Craig is, there's some nasty ground and pound there, but Craig trying to, side control now for Krylov. He's got him back into full guard though. He still can't get up off the ground. I mean, it's just total domination here by Krylov, but there seemed like an opening for Paul Craig to get up. Ever said, all I've got to say is, come on, Paul Craig, do it for Scotland. But come on, Krylov, do it for the Ukraine. Strikes coming into the side of the body. So he's got Paul Craig down on the mat still. We've got 1 minute 30 to go. Don't worry, the judges are... the judges are looking at this as if Paul Craig is on top. It is true, because actually, if you was to rotate this image like 180... that is a tight triangle. That's a good triangle. Has he got him? Oh my God, Paul Craig has just submitted him from bottom. Paul Craig just got a triangle. Did he get an armbar in there as well? Paul Craig has done it. Wow. That is amazing. That is out of nowhere. That is like 4 minutes of Paul Craig getting beaten up. And then he finds what looked to be a triangle. I don't know if there's an armbar in there as well. Look at this. Ground and pound by Krylov. getting down like a hammer fist. He goes down, look, just smashing him in the side of the head. I think, is this earlier in the round? He goes down, he grabs the arm. He grabs the arm. Yeah, no, it's triangle. It's just a straight triangle. No, it's been so long. Wow. That is amazing. That is amazing. Paul Craig. Look, Bruce Buffer coming over saying that was amazing. That was fantastic. He got smashed for 4 minutes and then emerged victorious. Paul Craig getting the job done. Hell yeah, Paul Craig. Bear Jew, boom. Bill said that was pretty slick. Edward says, no disrespect in Scotland. Listen, Paul Craig will not stand for it. That's brilliant, that is. Yeah, it really looked like that was not going his way at all. At all. Super strong. He wasn't giving me any space. He said he nearly had it a few minutes before. Craig was like a snake. Krylov fell right into that and was winning every second of the fight until he blew it. Indeed. This card is so good. Paul Craig, what a performance. I don't know how he keeps pulling that off, says Aljamain Sterling. Bilal Muhammad says no way. Paul Craig with the cheat code. Matt, he should call that. That's it. He should call that the cheat code. If this was, if we were to WWE up the UFC a little bit, some of these moves would have names like that. It wouldn't be like a triangle. It'd be the cheat code. The cheat code's applied. Ah, he's got a chair. Who won? Paul Craig won. Submission. Triangle. Surely you could make that out from all the screaming. Couldn't you make it out from everyone in Scotland celebrating? All the drug addicts and shoplifters going crazy in Scotland right now. Right, we've got Pavlovich, Abdurakhimov, 5-time Washu champion. We'll go with Shamil. Abdurakhimov. Pavlovich. We are getting closer to the main card, and oh my god, the main card of this is so flipping tasty. So tasty. No one vote anymore on the poll, by the way. That poll is irrelevant now. Don't you dare. Edward says, I can't wait for the Paddy the Baddie fights. Well, do you know, I think this doing... Edward said, just so you know, not everyone here is drug addicts. I am Bruiser Drug. And you're all addicts. Yeah, this doing a poll every fight is not the way forward. Let's go with should we go with the Paddy the Baddie fight? See what people are thinking. There's people out there that's saying double P. Double P is overrated. Let's see what you lot think. Who wins? Is it going to be the baddie? Or is it going to be Vargas? We'll do this one. To be fair, I'm half Scottish, but you will never see me in that country. Daisy's just bitter. Real talk with the king. I will remember that Paul Craig fight for the rest of my life. That is like Anderson versus Chael. Paddy will be knocked out in the second round. Chelsea won 2-0. That's a shame. Jose said Days is my drug. Edward said, I'm not allowed Iron Brew. Well, it is the heavy stuff, bud. It is the heavy stuff. Start on something a bit lighter, like heroin. And then you can always progress up to Iron Brew afterwards. What fight are you most looking forward to? The Molly fight. Molly Meatball. There's an incredible documentary on BT Sport about her. And I watched it, and I mean, I know about her UFC run, but seeing like the work that she puts in, I mean, she's always been someone, you will not see a more focused, aggressive, passionate fighter. I don't care, in any sport, any division, any organization. Like, she just couldn't give more. She could not give more. I've got nothing but respect for someone that goes out there and gives their absolute everything. Like, she broke her orbital bone, like, during the fight, and she was like, come on! And even during the weigh-ins, like, she's like, come on, then! Having to go at the crowd, trying to get the crowd, like, fired up. Like, she is just 11. For these kind of occasions, turned up to 11. So I'm looking forward to her fight, because she's going into that as, I don't know if she goes in as the underdog. She goes in as the favourite, but, it's tough. It's tough. Luina Carolina, that's going to be a tough fight. So I'm looking forward to that one. And then, honestly, I'm looking forward to Paddy Pimblett. I'm looking forward to seeing Allen against Hooker. I'm looking forward to the main event. It's going to be great to see Gunnar Nelson back. It's a flipping amazing card. I flipping love this card. Classic day. That is classic days. That is classic days. Encouraging heroin use. Molly just wants a bevy, lads. Yeah, she's great. She is great. Hooker looked gaunt on the scales. Right, Sergey Pavlovich just making his way down, so we do need to do the breakdown for this one. Where's my notes there? Heavyweight division. Shamil against Sergey. Shamil is 40. Boomer. Wrestling, well-rounded. His declining is tough. He fights at a decent pace. Not the best hand speed in the world, and he is getting slower. But a bit of a gatekeeper. You always know that you're going to get a good fight out of Shamil, and he is 20-6. I mean, it's not a bad record at all, is it? 20 wins, 6 defeats. He's taken on Pavlovich. Pavlovich got crazy power, multiple first-round finishes, and honestly, we could get some first round finish here. His only loss came when they threw him in the deep end against flipping Alistair Overeem. So Pavlovich is on back-to-back wins. He's got 11 wins by knockout, all in the first round. Former Fight Night Global Heavyweight Champion. Pavlovich should win. He should win by finish. Feeling good for him. Hasib said, where do you see Dan Hooker going if he loses this? He's already changed weight class because it wasn't working for him If he loses, it could be peak. I think it will be very interesting if he loses. If he loses, he won't be cut. But he's going to have to really figure out, was this right? What went wrong? You know, I don't think going back to lightweight, he's clearly not happy at lightweight. He's clearly looking at lightweight thinking that top end of the card is just, it's too much, you know. Struggled against Chandler. Went 5 rounds but lost against Poirier. I don't see him being able to beat the likes of Mokaev or Oliveira. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel the move down is probably the right move for Dan Hooker, to be honest, but don't know. It's a big question. And only one that he can answer. He'll need to figure out as to how he felt at this weight. Does he feel better at this weight? Does he feel better at lightweight? And then he'll have to figure out, like, what he needs to fix. Maybe UFC can give him an opponent where he can just get a win and he can, like, start to build some momentum. I can't see Dan Hooker getting to a title. Let's put it that way. I don't care what division you put him in. I can't see him getting to a title, but that's all right. There's many fighters. The majority of fighters never get to a title. The majority of fighters never get to a title match. So, you know, it's fine, but yeah, only he's gonna know what's right for him. We'll get a better idea maybe after tonight, once we find out if he wins and how he looks. Shamil is a plus 245 underdog. Pavlovich at minus 310. But Hooker will just be a gym rat that the fighters can use to train for fights, says Spooner. Right, we've got Shamil and rank number 10. I don't know how. I don't know how. How is he still ranked number 10? Pavlovich with an 8-inch reach advantage. Right. Here we go then. This is this our co-main? Is this the co-main? Damn, man. Oh. No. How are we at the co-main of the prelims? Normally, we sit here for like hours and hours and hours. And it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like some of these events like go on like 6 hours, 7 hours. And it's fine. Because it's enjoyable. But like, how are we at the co-main of the flipping prelims already? God damn. I flipping love this card. I love this show. Is Gunnar Nelson fighting tonight? Yep. Gunnar Nelson on the main card tonight. Hangman looked like TJ Dillashaw if on EPO at the scale. Paddy the Baddie is all elite. Listen, this place is going to flipping erupt. When Molly comes out and Paddy come out, this place will go flipping banana. They've brought half of Liverpool with them. Right, here we go then. Co-main. I think it's probably going or feeling like it's going quite quick because we've had like finishes tonight. I mean, we have had a few fights go the distance as well, though. I think we're just all having a lovely time. Right, we've got Shamil and Pavlovich in the centre. Has anyone gotten hit in the Lady Garden? Sadly not. Sadly not. We have seen some great stuff on this card, but no, there has been a lack of damage to Lady Gardens. I don't even know if we have Lady Gardens here in the UK, to be honest. Low kick coming in by Shamil. Both of these are big, aren't they? Shamil is big. Pavlovich, though, with an 8-inch reach advantage. I mean, that is significant. Low kick coming in by Shamil. Nice jab coming in. Don't take your eyes off Pavlovich. As you said, plenty of first-round finishes for him. He's in the black shorts. Nice little 1-2. Shamil is ranked the 10th best heavyweight. He is ranked the 10th best heavyweight in the UFC. Low kick coming in by Shamil. It is very cautious, very tentative at the moment. Low kick coming in, lovely. Strikes in close. He's just absolutely swinging away. He was kind of not hitting him with punches, but more his forearm. He was just kind of like swinging away, really. Just trying to hit him with whatever he could. That's a lovely right hand there by Pavlovich. That's a lovely right hand. So, Pavlovich on his feet. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely hands. Just seeing a little bit of bounce. Kind of nice. Kick coming in there by Shamil. Both fighters in the center. Shamil, his footwork's quite nice. Low kick comes in. Nice throwing out a straight left. Pavlovich hasn't really been able to unload anything massive yet. Throwing out a straight left. Ooh, swinging a big right. Into the clinch, and they just break apart. Low kick coming in by Shamil. Yeah, it's very tentative. More tentative than what I was expecting, to be honest. I thought these two would just, like, go at it a bit more. Certainly, Pavlovich, a lot of respect. But, you know, I can understand it. You know, Shamil is ranked 10th. It's a big fight for Pavlovich. Big fight. And in the heavyweights, you know, it only takes one shot. And you're done. Low kick miss. Oh, there is one shot. There is one shot. Bang by Pavlovich. Pavlovich puts down Shamil. Hammer fist to the side of the head by Pavlovich. And the ref said enough. The ref has said enough. The ref can't look anymore. He's said enough. Pavlovich wins. In the heavyweight division, it only takes one shot. Boom! Down goes Shamil. Wow. Ah! Kind of swings it. It's like, yeah, it's like that. Look at that. Whoop. Uppercut, 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 jab. Uppercut, 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 jab. Wow. Wow. Damn, man. So good. So good. The humanity. Stop the fight. I got my money, baby, says Abir. Tim said, I should have put some money down. First round KO in 4 minutes. Bill said, it's over. Blasted him. Yeah. Oh, that means we've only got one fight left. We've only got one fight left on the... Oh, and then we get to such a good... Oh, my God, this main card. Look at this main card. Look at it. Ilia Topuria who is flipping one of the biggest prospects in the UFC. He is opening the main card with Jai Herbert, who's so exciting. That is going to be a banger, man. I mean, Topuria's going to bring it. Herbert's going to bring it. Topuria, 11-0. Comes in at nearly minus 600 favourite. That is going to be a great fight. Then Molly McCann. Come on, lads. Come on. So we've got Molly McCann taking on Luana Carolina. Then the returning Gunnar Nelson against Takashi Sato. If we were to lose a fight, then I'd take off the Gunnar Nelson one, but it is nice to see him back. Then Paddy the Baddie. Everyone is talking about Paddy Pimblett. So Paddy Pimblett in action. Then we've got Dan Hooker dropping down in a weight division. He's fought some of the biggest names in lightweight. He's dropping down to face England's Arnold Allen, who's on a hell of a win streak. That's our co-main. And then the main event, the heavyweights go at it. Number 6 taking on number, I think it's 11. And that is going to be a big, big main event with Aspinall and Volkov. Brilliant. What a card. Uncle Dana has spoilt us. I don't know what we've done to deserve this. Right, we've got Mr. Finland coming up next. Amir Khani. Come on. I love Meatball. Topuria's getting booed after his incident with Paddy. Well, I would hope so. Is Paddy Pimblett's opponent good? Could he cause an upset? Paddy Pimblett's opponent is good, but is an opponent that Paddy should be able to beat. Pimblett's just going to have to look to get him down. I mean, Vargas is he's very hittable. He's very durable. He's like a dirty fighter. He can make it scrappy. Vargas has got bad takedown defense. Paddy is great on the ground. He should be able to get takedowns quite easily. And if he gets him down, he should be able to control him. So Paddy coming in as a minus 550 favourite. Could Vargas win? If he can keep it standing, then I think there's a chance, a puncher's chance, but it's nothing more than that. If I was to have a little bet on it, I would go Paddy to win by submission. So not only Paddy to win, but I would go Paddy by sub. But a gamble is a gamble. I just think that Vargas is there to be taken down. Paddy Pimblett, of his 17 wins, he's got 8 by submission. I just think he's got the ability to get a submission win here. So, yeah, I'm feeling good for Paddy. It's pretty full in the O2. They're just talking about our main event because, obviously, another fight that ends early. Paddy said something controversial about Russia and Georgia, and I think that's why it kicked off. What he said wasn't nice at all, to be honest, says Talk Night. I genuinely do not know what started the fight. Genuinely. That's not me trying to not have a conversation about anything. I genuinely don't know what was said. I don't know what started it. All I saw was that he went down to warm up his eggs. And was heating up his eggs, and then it all like kicked off. What was actually said to start it, I don't know what was said. Sergio said Amir Khani by sub. Grundy takes this one. What time is the Paddy fight, says Luca. Paddy is going to be 3 fights into the main card, so that's going to be an hour and a half. So it's going to be 9:30 UK time, So I say Paddy fights in 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now, Paddy Pimblett fights. 2 hours from now. Because we've still got to get through Grundy Amiakani, Jai Herbert against Ilya Topuria, Molly McCann against Luana Carolina, Gunnar Nelson against Sato. We've got to go through those, and then it's Paddy Pimblett. So Paddy the Baddy in about 2 hours' time. And then, you know, after that, it's our co-main and our main. What happens to Georgia is happening to Ukraine. They'll get away with it because they've done it before. Paddy said, no wonder Georgians are being terrorized by Russians to Topuria on Twitter. Did he say that before that then? So he said, no wonder Georgians are being terrorized by Russians. Yeah, that's over the line for me. It's not really a need of it. I don't know if there was anything that provoked him to say that. If he's just like woke up one day and gone, all right, lads, let's send this, like, then that's a douche move. But I have no idea if I would guess Topuria probably said something to Paddy in order to provoke that kind of a thing. I had no clue about it. I don't think anything was said recently. I think it's from the past. I hope he apologises. He's good for UFC and he makes it exciting. I think I don't know. I don't know what was said leading up to it. Yeah, so they're showing Paddy on screen at the moment. He said he's getting sick and tired of people saying to him about cutting his hair. People keep saying you need to get a new haircut. LQ said Topuria just did not like the fact there was eggs being warmed. And do you know what? Fair play. I must admit, I'm a bit uncertain about it as well. So maybe the tweet was absolutely fine. Like, he kind of read it and he was just like, whatever. But as soon as he walked past and he saw eggs getting heated, he was like, this is where I draw the line. This is where I have a problem now. And it kicked off. He's very... One thing you need to know about Ilya Topuria, he's very anti-egg. Very anti-egg. Just being in the same room as... and certainly if they're being reheated. Oh, kicks off. Kicks off big time. Paddy has apologised. He didn't know Georgia-Russia's past, said Justin Cash. It was before. Oh, I don't care then, says Shola. Chris said he definitely should apologise. They did to Georgia what they're doing to the Ukraine. Never apologise, says Cyber Hype. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I must admit, I am a bit torn on it because, like, it's a douche thing to say. It is a douche thing to say. I'm no way would I ever defend him saying that. That's a douche thing to say. But I don't know what provoked it. I don't know what Topuria said in order for him to say such a thing. And then I do kind of also agree about, like, never apologising if you're a UFC fighter. It's kind of like, there's always stuff that's getting said in the UFC. It's kind of part and parcel of it, but that is a douchey thing to say, man. That is if there is such a thing as too far, I'd say that's too far. You know, even Dana said he doesn't like it when people's families get brought into it. He's like, you know, say what you want about the other person, but don't bring in, like, the family and the kids, and you probably shouldn't be bringing in, like, the people's countries. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. So yeah, I ain't standing up for that. But I don't know what led to it. Bob Can you show us your dong, says Shiran. Dude, it was super visible last week. Super visible. What's a Scouser? It's a person from Liverpool. If you're from Liverpool, you're known as a Scouser. So, if you're from Texas, you're a Texan. But if you're from Liverpool, you could be a Liverpudlian. Liverpudlian is the thing, but they also say Scouser. And you know, I don't actually know why. It's just always been a thing. I don't know why. You can be, if you're from Liverpool, you're a Scouser, and it's not a derogatory thing. They call it themselves. If they're from Liverpool, they're Scousers, or they're Liverpudlians. But I hear Scouser more. So, and people shorten it to like Scouse as well. Scouse is a Scouse. This is my mate John. He's a Scouse. A Scouser. That's weird. That is one of those things that people might hear and not quite know what it means. That's quite interesting. Never really thought about that. It just means someone from Liverpool. If there's anyone from Liverpool that's here, Newcastle is Geordie. Yes, David. A Geordie is from Newcastle. Yeah, if anyone knows why that is, that would be interesting. Right, let's do a breakdown of Grundy against Amir Khani. So, Grundy coming in, I've got him at minus 190. Amir Khani at plus 160. Grundy is a grappler, chain wrestler. His cardio is probably good for a couple of rounds, but struggles in a third. Physically strong. He's got good body locks. He's got big right hand. He's got good power. Tight submissions. He's won his last few fights that way. There's a lot to like about Grundy. Amir Khani is a better striker. He's also got good submissions. He's kind of a submission specialist, in fact. Does slow when he gets attacked to the body. Good double leg takedowns. He's a decent striker, as we said. Probably the better striker of the two. He also has a few cardio issues. He's on a bit of a losing streak now as well, Amir Khani. So Amir Khani really could do with a result here. So Grundy, 35, coming in as favourite, fighting out of Manchester, taking on Mr. Finland, Amir Khani. Here is Mike Grundy. Mike Grundy, featherweight fight this one. Main event of the prelims. Very popular fighter, Mike Grundy. 12 wins, 3 defeats. I've got Grundy winning this. I think he's got enough to get past Amir Khani, who, as we said, is on a losing streak at the moment. Yeah, Grundy has got great wrestling. Bisping just talking about how effective it is. You look like Dave Clark, says Baba. Thank you. David said Scouse is a type of stew. I didn't know this. It is particularly associated with the port of Liverpool, which is why the inhabitants... Have you copied this from somewhere? Who uses the word inhabitants? This has been copied. This has been copied from Wikipedia. Scouse is a type of stew. It is particularly associated with the port of Liverpool, which is why the inhabitants of that city are often referred as Scousers. So they're like stew people. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Fair play, though. It doesn't feel the same not seeing your dong in action. I know, mate. There's been a lot of people. We had Alexis earlier that was desperate to see your dong. There's a lot of people that are screaming for your dong. But to be honest, London is not interested in seeing your dong. To be honest. The UK does not welcome your dong this week. I'm sure we can find time for your dong in the future, but just not this week, unfortunately. It's a stacked card. Inhabitants, lol. Bruce Buffer. It's great seeing Bruce Buffer. I love Bruce Buffer. He makes it feel big time, doesn't he? If I was there, I mean, I'd be freaking out at seeing flipping Bisping, Bruce Buffer, and Dana White. I wouldn't even need to see a fight. If I saw, like, Megan O'Leary, I'd be like, oh my god, it's Megan O'Leary. Is that Laura Sanko? Oh my god, it's Laura Sanko. Is that Paul Felder? I'd just be excited about, like, all the garnish, let alone the fights. Is that Herb Dean? What? Herb Dean? Dude, you are so slow at stopping fights. It's hilarious. What happened to the World versus Morales fights? Where is the Morales? Grundy from Wigan about to get going. He lost to Yudong last week, but okay, hang on. There's been a lot of calls about. I'd seen a lot of calls for him to retire, and just wondering if he had. I don't think he has. That was something I meant to look at because there was a lot of talk that he might quit now, Morales. Hang on, we've got a problem here. We've got Amir Khani that's already grabbed Grundy and managed to get him. That's a tight squeeze. It's a tight squeeze by Amir Khani, and the problem is that Amir Khani is a submission specialist. So any submission he's going to have is going to be effective and high quality. And that is what this looks like, to be honest. This is a problem for Grundy. He's got caught early. Grundy's in big trouble. Grundy's in big trouble. Referee's checking in. He's told him to break it. Grundy's out. Amir Khani wins. Damn. Amir Khani wins. Grundy is choked out. I mean, that is an absolute disaster for Mike Grundy. That is a disaster for Mike Grundy. Damn. Grundy goes through a... Look at that. So it actually is a single leg attempt. It happens 12 seconds into the fight. 12 seconds into the fight. Is it DOS? Wow. That was called that horrible. It was bad. That was really bad. I mean, like, honestly, 12 seconds. 12 seconds is all it took. That's Amir Khani came in as an underdog there. That's an underdog win. He needed that as well. He is celebrating like he just won a flipping title. Honestly, he is bouncing all over the octagon. 57 seconds. Oh, damn. Can't even leave a room and a dude is knocked out, says Robert. 12 second submission. No, it was 12 seconds till he got it on, but they didn't call it until 57 seconds. That is 12 first round finishes now for Amir Khani. Well, that leaves a bit of a flipping bad taste in the mouth. I'm not going to lie. I was really looking forward to that fight, and it's a bit of a downer. tell you, we said this card was fire, but I mean, we've had so many like first round finishes. I don't know, genuinely, if that's something people like to see or don't like to see. I kind of feel like people, certainly casuals, tune in to see like action finishes. I mean, no, people don't really want to tune in for like decision after decision. But is there such a thing as too many first round finishes? I don't know. Are people loving it? Or is it like a little bit too much? Like, you can't even really get into a fight if you're seeing, like, you know, first round finish. I favour the second round finish. I think that way you get at least one round of action. At least you get 5 minutes of action, and then you get a finish. So I do favour a second round finish. But yeah, we've got Topuria coming up next, but it's going to be a little bit away because we've got 15 minutes till we go to the main card. It's a night of submissions. It is. It is submission night. Paddy the Baddie. So they're just previewing Paddy the Baddie right now. Shamit said, I think Days looks like a young David Attenborough. I think you're absolutely right, mate. I think you've absolutely called that. That is a nice watch that's on Bisping. Just seeing a little video package for Paddy the Baddie. Some of his chokes and submission wins on Cage Warriors. Bisping said he's been seeing kids around town with Paddy the Baddie t-shirts on. Just seeing Liverpool. I wish Tapology would give points for guessing finish type correctly, even if you get the winner wrong, says Brian. Yeah, that is true. Like, when he signed, there was such a buzz around when Paddy finally signed. And they asked him earlier, like, do you think does this feel like your proper debut? Because his first debut against Vendramini, like, was in the Apex, and there was a crowd there, but it wasn't many people. Molly Meatball is going to get a second round finish, says Spoon. I love Molly. This card feels like a pay-per-view, says David. I hope people feel that way as well. It feels that way, like a mini pay-per-view, if you will. It definitely feels like one of the bigger fight nights to me. An electric crowd. It's on earlier than I think people are used to tuning into because of it being in the UK. In 12 minutes' time, it'll be 8 o'clock here. And, that's, a decent time. It would have been fine if they'd have started really in maybe an hour's time. But you've obviously got to give people a chance to get home and everything. But, I agree. It looks like a really, really good card. I don't think anyone would have guessed that finish. No, proper surprise. Patrick said, how long till the main event? So 12 minutes we go to the main card. It'll be about 2.5 hours till we start the main event. So it will be about 10:30. 10:30 UK time. This card, I mean, it really depends how the other fights go, of course. So anything from 10, I would say. But if fights don't end early, then we could be looking about 10:30. 10 to 10:30. I'm a bit down with Paddy and McGregor way of going at UFC. It was super satisfying when Conor got humbled by Khabib, says Dortnite. I like it. I mean, I like talkers. It's probably the pro wrestling fan in me that likes promos and whatnot. I think I get frustrated. And actually, I saw Logan Paul make this comment. So I watched the Logan Paul podcast the other day because he had Dana on. It's the first time I've ever watched a Logan Paul podcast. But I wanted to see what questions they were going to ask Dana. I'm sure they were going to talk about Jake Paul, and they did. And there was a lot of interesting stuff, and I didn't watch the whole podcast because, Dana isn't in it from the start. I just literally skipped to the bit Dana was in, and then I watched that. And it was really interesting because Logan said he loves UFC, and he's watched it, throughout his life, and that's why he doesn't agree with, the stuff his brother says all the time. But he says, one of the things that winds him up is when people have got an opportunity to talk and they don't take it. He said that really frustrates him. It's because he loves, marketing things and, that is an opportunity for them to market themselves. And it's so frustrating to see them not taking that. And I agree. I suppose, though, if everyone was to do it, it wouldn't, those that can do it maybe wouldn't stand out as much. Paddy the Baddie comes across as being quite special because he can talk and he will talk. And I don't think he's got the kind of wit and the cutting lines that Conor has. Who the F is that guy type stuff. But he can talk and he can talk with confidence. And even that is something that a lot don't possess. You do the interview with the fighters after they've just won a fight and it's like, thank you, yes. I just want to thank the Lord and thank my mom and it's we've worked hard for this one. Jesus, come on, say something, do something. But they're always just okay, thanks. So I'm always left largely underwhelmed. So I do appreciate when someone gets in there and actually brings a bit of intensity, brings a bit of fire. Vape Ross Vape said, I am going to take my daughter to her first match's Impact taping at the EC Dub Arena. Will I get kicked out if I sniff Jessie McKay's hair? I will try to get you her resume, says Vape Ross Vape. I think sniffing is going to be fine, but if you try licking, I think that's where they draw the line. So don't do that. But I think a little sniff's absolutely fine. Might even be encouraged. So I hope you and your daughter have a great time. Dort Knight said, I like pro wrestling. I like the microphone work. And that's for fun and it isn't real rivalry to an extent. Red Panty Night and who is that guy wasn't funny. The guy lost to Khabib and had to resort to hitting an old guy in a bar. Oh, you see, I disagree. I think it is funny. I think it's a really witty line. I think, Conor was sat there sort of just, going off minding his own business. And it was Stevens that started just talking about Conor. Conor was like, who the F is that guy? Just completely, dismissed him. It's a brilliant comeback because he kind of shoots him down by saying, basically, to all intents and purposes, I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. So, Conor sat there, the star of the show. Who the F is that? Who's that guy? I thought it was a classic line. I thought it was a brilliant line. It shows personality. Shows personality, charisma, entertain the crowds. I'm into all of that. I'm surprised you're not. I would have thought the pro wrestling fan in you would have enjoyed that. Khabib didn't need to do that, and he ended his career unbeaten and admired. I'm more intrigued by the mentality of going undefeated. Yeah, but that's not a story everyone can tell, is it? As you're fighting and scrapping, you're going to come across people that are going to be very similar to you. Not everyone can be undefeated and can be Khabib. Khabib is special for that reason. I mean, Khabib is arguably the greatest to ever do it. Khabib doesn't need to market himself that way because he can just go out there and just win. And, you know, he doesn't need to kind of resort to that. But not everyone can do that. Not everyone wants to do that. You know, some people like to... I actually think that was a really clever tactic by Conor as well, because he was able to get into people's heads. He totally messed with his opponents before that bell even went. Like, he was able to get into people's heads. Look what happened in that second fight with Dustin Poirier, when he was a lot more respectful. He was, like, giving him a bottle of proper 12. Poirier's giving him some of that hot sauce. He's making a donation to the charity. There was no bad talking or anything like this. And Conor goes and loses that fight. And I really believe part of the reason that he loses that fight is because Dustin goes into it quite relaxed. Dustin goes into it. He's got his game plan. He just knows that he needs to apply himself. He's not got anything else that he's thinking about. There's no extra noise going on in Dustin's head. Dustin, the first time he faced Conor, there was like stare downs in hotels and all this. There's like footage of like Dustin like in a lobby, and he comes across like Conor, and there's words exchanged, and Conor's saying stuff, and you know, like there's a lot of noise that's around that first fight that Dustin and Conor have, and Dustin loses. Second time, yes, Dustin has definitely improved, and you can say that Conor has changed and declined. But I do also think that the fact that he wasn't trash talking meant that Dustin could go into that fight with a clearer head, could go in and just focus on his own game plan and whatnot. So, yeah, I like it. I like the trash talking. I think that it's definitely helped Conor throughout his career. And as we said, not everyone can do that. Kind of Khabib route. But if you don't like it, you don't like it. It's not going to be for everyone. I can respect that. I want to see what did Dort Knight say? Oh, okay. I 100% agree. Conor was the smartest UFC marketer. He did it first, made millions. No one could knock him for that. He is a trailblazer in that respect. No argument. No argument. I think it's a really interesting conversation because you're not alone. There's a lot of people that don't like Conor for his kind of trash talking. You know, hitting an old man in a bar, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know, that's a legal thing, yeah? That's got nothing to do with who the F is that guy type stuff. That's not even anything to do with the fight game. I mean, that's just him flipping losing his mind. You know, he has definitely done stuff that has gone too far. But I think a lot of the trash talking that he did, certainly in the earlier days, I enjoyed. But then what I will say is when he did the third fight with Poirier, he was like, his trash talking was awful. It was cringy, actually. McGregor's trash talking in his last fight, that third one against Poirier. That was an example of someone that can talk, but seemed to have lost the wit and seemed to have run out of good, entertaining things to say. I just remember him taking the stage and trying to start a chant of Jolene's wife. So he was basically saying that it's Dustin Poirier's wife that wears the trousers in that relationship. And it was just really, I don't know, I mean, it was a bit tame. It was the kind of thing you would get in a playground. It was not witty or entertaining. And I definitely felt, like, I looked at Conor, I was like, this isn't right. This isn't Conor. So I do agree, like, not all trash talking is good. Not all trash talking works, and not even all of Conor's works by any means. So, no, it's a very interesting conversation. And it's a conversation that's we've got time to have because we've still got a couple of minutes to go till we go to the main card. Unfortunately, because of those early finishes, it means that we have just had to wait a little bit. Jeff Hardy walking out of a WWE match subconsciously was one of the smartest things I ever did. The post-fight was classic. This is not over. DMS. Oh, DMs. Retribution said, trash talking is great, but it's only when Conor took it too far and started disrespecting Khabib's family and religion that everyone stopped liking Conor. I want Conor against Nate Diaz 3. Edward said, Days, I'm not an addict, but I take controlled drugs. Okay, they are subscribed, so not everyone in Scotland are drug addicts. No, Edward, it's everyone. It's everyone, mate. It's everyone. It's heartbreaking news, but it is everyone. I'm joking. Dortnight said, maybe I'm being a bit harsh. I think it was inspired by wrestling, and I guess it was funny at first. Maybe the attack on the bus was a turning point for me. Maybe. And listen, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I totally get it. I've got, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. And, there's loads of people that don't like Conor. Loads. I'd say that number's probably growing, actually. After, what Retribution said about, where he's been quite disrespectful to religions and people's family and, all this kind of stuff. There's definitely lines that people have. And Conor's quite often danced all over those lines. Then run into a pub and punched old men. So, do you know what I mean? He's definitely gone too far at times. But can't take away what he's brought to the sport. Biggest star this sport has ever had. And he's going to be one of the biggest stars this sport has for a long time. It's so hard to see anyone get into Conor's level for a while. Someone will. But I can't see that person. Not even Paddy the Baddy. I mean, Paddy the Baddy can talk, but as we said, I don't think he's got the wit. I don't think that he's got the stuff that can really capture people's attention. And Khabib wasn't, consistently setting the McGregor numbers. Khabib against Poirier and Khabib against Gaethje don't, smash records. They do great, but they don't, match, the McGregor numbers. So he really is kind of out on his own. And he knows it, which is why he can call out, a fight against Usman that he absolutely does not deserve. And he absolutely stands a chance of getting. Absolutely stands a chance of getting it. Hiro Santa said, I'm trying to get more into wrestling. Can you give me the top 3 WWE pay-per-views that I could watch? Top 3 WWE pay-per-views. The first one I would say would be WrestleMania 30. It depends what you want to watch, what era you want to watch, to be honest. I'd say WrestleMania 30, WrestleMania 17, and then you need to watch a Royal Rumble. Everyone should watch a Royal Rumble. But WrestleMania 30 is 8 years ago. It's got people that are still around now. So, and wrestling still. And I think it's a modern classic, and it's very important as well. For various reasons. WrestleMania 17 is classed as the best one. That's from the Attitude Era, late night, 2001. I was going to say late 90s, but it's 2001. And you need a Royal Rumble. Just pick one, to be honest. Just pick one. There's some great Rumbles. Yeah, just pick one. And watch it, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If you go for a more modern one, to be honest, you could go for 2018. I think 2018 is when they started doing the Women's Rumble as well, so you get 2 Rumbles that year. I'm sure it's 2018 that was the first year they did a Women's Rumble. So that would be the best one. Well, maybe not the best, but yeah. Watch that because you get 2 Rumbles in the same show. Right, we are live with the main card, and this is what we were. This is what we were waiting for. Does WCW still exist? Sadly, not. No. They got sold in 2001, and WWE bought them. And they did a little invasion angle in 2002, but it didn't lead anywhere, and that was it. And it died, and that was it. And they didn't do anything with it. So it's not been around for 20 years. So we are in London, and we should have Jai Herbert against Ilia Topuria coming up soon. Hill Santa says, appreciate it. No worries. And I'm sure there's people that will be firing in their thoughts as well. So don't just take my words. You know, we've got a very knowledgeable community. Yeah, Michael Bisping making his commentary debut. So we've got Michael Bisping, we've got Paul Felder. It's great, man. This is so good seeing them in the UK. It's so great to have them back. And I can't wait for them to go all over the world. I want them to go to South Africa. I want them to go to, you know, let's have a look. What's happening in Germany? What's happening in Italy? What's happening in France? Let's go to Japan. Let's go to China. Let's go to Mexico. Let's go to Canada. You know what I mean? Let's go around the world, man. It's good. It's really good. Yudong will take the baddie out of Paddy. Would you agree with me that Yudong is possibly the most exciting athlete to ever grace the planet? I have never seen jaws drop as much as when Yudong is fighting, says True Killer. I would. The people are waking up to Yudong. Retribution said, in Connor's early days, I loved him. It's only after the bus incident and the shenanigans with Khabib in the lead up to the fight is when my love for him changed to hate. I haven't liked him since. Right. Don't want to sound rude, but how do you enjoy WWE knowing it's fake? Or do you see if you watch a fake TV program? Yeah, it's just the same as that, buds. It's just the same as that. You go into it knowing that it's scripted, but you would go into watching a TV show knowing that that's scripted. You know, Walking Dead is obviously scripted. So I think if you're an adult now and you watch it, you're going to struggle. I think a lot of it is probably to do with nostalgia. It's kind of, I don't want to say it's a kids' TV show because that does it a disrespect, but I think a lot of people get into it when they're kids and you just sort of stay with it. You just sort of follow, like, you know, if you get into it and you like The Undertaker, well, he only retired the other year. So you could have just watched for the past 30-odd years and watched, like, oh, what's he up to now? Even if it's just a passing interest, do you know what I mean? Like, you're not watching every show. There's a lot of people that just, like to just keep in with the stories, what's happening kind of a thing. It's just always there. It's just always... It never has an off-season. It's just always there. So, you know, there's always, like, stories that are happening. There's always... You can always just jump in and watch a bit. There's always, like, WrestleMania every year, which, you know, they bring out the legends. They bring in some, like, celebrities. The Royal Rumble. It's just... It's an easy watch. It can be entertaining. Sometimes it can be a hard watch. But, yeah, I think if people are watching it thinking that wrestling fans are sat there believing that it's real and all this kind of... It's not the case at all. It's like a TV show. Just hearing from Laura Sanker at the moment. Days like sports entertainers. When is the Paddy fight? Paddy fight's about an hour and a half, buds. About an hour and a half. That's a fair explanation, because I don't really understand it, says LQ. Yeah, it's that. There's also, for people who are trying to get into wrestling, if you're also looking for a good match to watch, Edge Seth Rollins at Hell in a Cell was great. Yeah. Another Day in Paradise said WWE sucks now. It died with the Attitude Era. Well, some would agree. Some would disagree. But rather than getting into that conversation, let's move on to Jai Herbert and Ilia Topuria. This is our next fight. So Jai Herbert is from Wolverhampton. He's got a puncher's chance and not much more than that, to be honest. Tall, long, good footwork, fast hands, not great takedown defense. Few chin questions. He's a rangy striker. He's got knockout power. He's got questionable defense in general. 33 years old. He's taken on Ilia Topuria, who is a top prospect. Top prospect. Like, this guy is a potential future champion, Ilia Topuria. They are. I don't know what Jai Herbert has done to be punished this way. Jai Herbert's coming in to flipping open up UFC London, and he's just got to beat Ilia Topuria, who's this top prospect. He's a Muay Thai with heavy combo shots. He's got great jiu-jitsu, decent stand-up game, big power, great dynamite in his hands. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. Multiple first-round finishes. He is moving up a weight class, though, Ilia Topuria. It is worth mentioning that, so maybe a bit of a question mark about how he's going to hang at this, heavier division. But, Topuria all day long. He's coming in at, nearly minus 600 favourite. So, Topuria all day long. Herbert has a massive size advantage. That worries me. I hope Topuria still wins, says Austin. Bonkers says, Herbert, please. Herbert, please. Yeah, this is going to be tricky for Jai Herbert. I'd love Jai Herbert to win, in all fairness. He's from the Black Country, which is where I'm from, which is part of the West Midlands that used to be very industrial and used to obviously manufacture a lot. And so there'd be a lot of smog and smoke that would billow out. And that's why it was known as the Black Country. Because all you would see is just thick smog and smoke. I mean, that is really my life. Very depressing. But he is from that part of the world, and obviously it's not that way now. That was kind of more during the Industrial Revolution, the late 1800s, early 1900s. But it took that part of the country a long time to kind of recover and move on from that, because obviously it's just not the way of the world anymore. And it is moving on slowly but surely. Certainly no black smoke in the skies anymore. We're not pumping out. The factories died a long time ago. Stopped a long time ago. But the name still remains. And he is making his way down to the octagon. This is going to be a banger. Has Bisping never commentated before? No, he has, but just not in the UK. So he's making his UK commentary debut. Loving the Cutman with the flat cap. Loving that. We've got a flipping Peaky Blinder as the Cutman. Peaky Blinder. Former Cage Warrior lightweight champion Jai Herbert. I just thought they liked black pudding. They probably like black pudding as well. Who doesn't, hey? Who doesn't love congealed pig's blood? MLW has got good wrestling, but their characters are stereotypes from 1984. I mean, that sounds great. All right, we're getting some Vaseline up. Funky Boots says, usually when I search anything live, you're on the first page, but I had to search. Disappointed YouTube didn't have you on the front page. All right, it's a flipping conspiracy. That's what this is. I'm disappointed they didn't have me on the front page as well. It's unbelievable how I get treated on this platform. Well, I can tell you that I will be writing a very strongly worded letter. Don't you worry about that. So, yeah, I appreciate everyone that's joining us here today for UFC London. Main card, super exciting. Meatball coming up. Meatball next. Meatball next. And this could be a banger, man. We might not be sticking around with this fight very long. We are live from the O2 Arena. It looks great. Looks great in the O2. Right, both fighters are inside the octagon, and we will be up and running very, very soon. Brendan said, what would your walkout music be? Mine would be Barbie Girl. It'd probably just be like 5 minutes of me screaming and screeching in like the most annoying way possible. Depends if I'm in a place that I like. If I'm in a place where I don't really care for the crowd, because I might heal it up. There's a lack of heels in UFC. I might heal it up. Or I might do a song called Your Mom, where I talk about all the things I want to do to your mom. And then I come out to that. Just no personality in the UFC, is there? There's no personality. Jai Herbert getting his intro, and we will be up and running very, very soon. Mark Goddard's. Jenny? All the way from Brazil? Have we not got British women? We've had to ship in an attractive woman from Brazil. That's how tough things are in the UK at the moment. Even the ring girl has to be shipped in. Listen, we all put some pounds on during lockdown. Yeah? Don't you dare hold anything against the British women. Salt of the earth they are. And that's part of the problem. They put salt of the earth on everything. Jabs coming in by Jai Herbert. In the middle, knee strike coming in. Topuria on the outside. Oh, kick coming in by Herbert. Topuria goes down. Wow, that is a big moment. He clips Topuria. Come on, Herbert. Come on, Herbert. You had a great opportunity. God, that was such a great moment. He clipped Topuria, and Topuria went down. Topuria's managed to get back to his feet, though. He grabs Herbert, drives him up against the fence. And right now, Topuria has got Herbert. I think this is really good for Topuria because he's managing to just get a moment to compose himself. Yeah, he's just getting a bit of recovery time here because he got caught and he was down. I mean, he got knocked down. We got some olays from the British crowds. So, Topuria has got Herbert pinned up against the side of the cage. Picks up Herbert and he's got him down on his back. So, Topuria now is just going to work, going about his business. We said that Herbert had a puncher's chance. He managed to catch him with a kick. He's busted him as well, you know. Look at the blood on the nose. He has busted him. He has caught him. If I'm Herbert, I'm looking at Topuria's face thinking, I've got you. I've got to you. You are a wounded animal, man. You are a wounded animal. That is going to give me such encouragement. Come on, Jai Herbert. Come on, Jai Herbert. Topuria, 11-0. Blood coming down Topuria's face, and he's in control. It's probably a busted nose, man. It's probably a busted nose. Yeah, you've got to give him credit. You've got to give him... He's trying to get up to his feet. Trying to break away. Is all over. Look at this. The blood coming out. Yeah, it's really good. What a great start. That was beautiful. British women, salt of the earth, but teeth from the Jurassic period. I hope there's no British women watching. If there is. We've got Herbert on his back with Topuria on top. Strikes to the side of the body, into the side of the head. Yeah, Herbert getting up, but Topuria is all over him. Another knee strike. They break apart. Opportunity here. Opportunity for Herbert. Topuria has took some damage. Mouthpiece has come out. Referee puts it back in. Come on, Herbert. Come on, Herbert. He's got a great opportunity here. Kick coming in. Swing and a miss there by Topuria. What a very exciting fight. Great way to start the main card. Great way to start the main card. Topuria having a little look. Again, just getting clipped, and Herbert throwing a right hand. Topuria is definitely hurt here. He is showing signs of damage, and he's swinging away, and he's missing. Come on, Herbert, you just got to get through. Another shot. He's right there. He's right there. I don't know how much more. Knee strike comes in, and the mouthpiece comes out. Referee picks it up. Herbert has got Topuria back against the side of the cage. This would be a massive, massive underdog win if Herbert could get the victory here. He clips him. It's a big right hand. He does get him, and he swings again. Head movement. Head movement. End of the round. End of the round. End of the round. Jai Herbert, 25 strikes to 8. Things I didn't expect to see. Don't worry, Tim. They've burst to life. They've burst to life now. 25 strikes to 8. David says, what a round. Dollar Bill said, Herbert is a weapon. Herbert caught him with the elbow and then a knee on the way up. I need to see a replay. I need to see the replay of it. That's a 10-7. Ooh, I don't think they tend to give 10-7s. I think it's a Herbert round, but he was also being controlled for quite a while. But the damage is undeniable. Let's have a little look, shall we? So we are having a look. It's lovely. Oh, it's a shin. It's a shin, I think, that he catches him with. All right, we are back underway. Round number 2. Do not take your eyes off this. He is looking for that jab. Jai Herbert, his corner are going to say, you know, you had him. Got to think that Topuria, though, has had that time to recover. He's going to have, you know, live odds have got Topuria as the favourite. It is true. I mean, like, Topuria is still in this fight until you actually put him away, and Herbert has not put him away. He is undefeated. He is very, very tough, but this is a brilliant showing by Jai Herbert. It's a brilliant showing. He's going to have to get through again, though. He's going to have to get through with something significant again, and it's not going to be an easy thing to do. But how much... Oh, Jai Herbert down. He's knocked him out. Topuria's won. Topuria's won. He's caught Herbert, and he's just put him down. I think it's a big right hand. And Herbert's gone straight down. Damn, man. What a fight. What a fight. Damn. Damn. Herbert had him. That is going to haunt Herbert. We might as well call him Joy Haunted Herbert. That is a beautiful... I think it's a right hand. I think it just like on the button. I think it's a hook shot. Let's see a replay. Right hand misses. Ah! Do. Down he goes. We need to check that glove. We need to be checking that glove. We need to be checking that glove because he just deaded him. Jeez. Topuria did it. Herbert out. Listen, Herbert, I don't know if his next fight is in America. If it is, he isn't even going to need airfare because he just got knocked over there by flipping Topuria. Bye. Man, he just... Edward said, my mum is watching and she will not call you. She calls me anyway. He killed him. He did kill him. Herbert fought like that, put on an unexciting fight. That was a 3-round grappling match. True story. Topuria is tough. Perfectly placed combo. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Oh my God. It's Molly McCann next. It's Meatball. It's Meatball. Meatball. Oh, come on. Every day she wakes up and chooses violence. Not once in her life has she woke up and chose to have a quiet day. Proper number 12 is sponsoring this telecast. That was great by Topuria. This card. Think of the finishes that we've seen on this card. Think of Paul Craig getting smashed for 4 minutes and then finding a flipping triangle. Think about Amir Khan just getting that anaconda choke. Think about Jai Herbert busting Topuria and then flipping losing right at the start of the second. This card is insane. Knocked the F out. AJ said, I genuinely thought Herbert was going to win that. Days, can we talk? Who should Seth fight at Mania? Cody. I think he should fight Montez because his wife is fighting Montez's wife. Cody. What's he saying? There's lots of bleeping going on. Topuria, they have to bleep his whole thing. And Bisping's like, okay. Can you give us something we can actually broadcast? Next fight. I have no idea who he wants. The whole thing's flipping bleeped out. Booze for Topuria. Who does he want? I'm guessing it's Paddy. Paddy for sure. He called out Paddy. I don't think Paddy should take that fight, to be honest. I don't think he should take that fight. I don't think he should take that fight at all. God, that is a... Yeah, Topuria's a problem. Yeah, you could sell that fight all day. Of course you could, but I don't like it for Paddy. What if all the British fighters on the main card lose? Then they all go to the tower. Oscar Isaac. That is. Jeremy Piven. Jesus, can we not scrape some sort of celebrities together? What's this? I don't know who Jeremy Piven is. Brad Pickett, MMA record 25-14. I mean, it's hardly flipping Tom Brady, LeBron James, is it? Couldn't we have had Adele? Couldn't we have got Adele there? Shoved her in the crowd. There she is, the meatball. She's in great shape, isn't she? Look at her. She is in great shape. She trains with, there's Paddy in the background. They're in the same kind of training camp, and she says that she gets really nervous when she watches Paddy. Paddy said he gets really nervous when he watches her. They've got like a great friendship. This place is going to erupt, man, when she comes out. I don't understand why people struggle to get their head around people watching TV and having a community, says Dortnight. David said, if there's a lady that can do it, you're McCann. You're McCann. No stars. Oscar Isaac is the actor for Moonlight. Never seen it. Rubbish. If I haven't seen the film, then I'm not interested. Basically, if you weren't in Cool Runnings or Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, I'm not interested. Yeah, if you weren't in either of those films, then you are not a star to me. Ernest on Purpose said, if all the fighters on the British card lose, it will be the Olympics all over again. How dare you? We did well at the Olympics. Didn't we finish like 4th? I'm sure we finished 4th on the medal table. I mean, Winter Olympics would be... Yeah, I mean, we can have a conversation there. We're rubbish at Winter Olympics. But, like, summer. I'll take 4th. There's only, like, 65 million of us or whatever. That's not many. Compared to, like, China, USA. Do you know what I mean? Come on. We do well. What do you rate the main cards? We've only had one fight, but right now, I would say a 9 because it was a brilliant fight. We saw Topuria get knocked down, came down. We saw a finish. I wanted Jai Herbert to win because he's English. So that little disappointment takes a mark off. That's it. Oh, and I suppose 8.5 because we seemingly can't find any celebrities. Tyson Fury said he wants to wish his buddy Tom Aspinall all the best of luck. Smash his face in. So there we go. Tyson Fury wishing his friend Tom Aspinall all the best. It's great to see a little clip from Tyson Fury, isn't it, on UFC? Tom Aspinall, 11-2, 10 first round finishes. Yeah, he's been at the O2 as a fan, as a teammate, and now he headlines the O2. Daze hasn't asked me yet. I asked Daze if he would narrate my love making. I was hoping to be a part of it. Spooner said, Molly Meatball, second round finish. Eddie Hall against Thor, who you got? I'm thinking Thor, to be honest. I'm thinking Thor. He's bigger, isn't he? I'm guessing he's got a better reach. I'm sure he'll just jab him, keep him back. I mean, I don't know anything about the fight. I know who both are, and obviously I'd like Eddie Hall to win. But I'm guessing the size difference is going to be significant. I don't know. I don't even know where you can watch the fight, to be honest. I don't know where it's being shown. Molly McCann. Molly McCann. Right, Molly McCann. Aggressive. 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 She moves forwards, and that's it. So, very hittable. Fights with her hands down. Incredible heart. Incredible, like, tough. I mean, like, she just... she'd just move forward through fire. And anything, she just keeps moving forward. Very exciting, very durable, high volume. Love the girl. Hope she wins. Coming in at -140. Luana Carolina, she's big, strong for the division. She is got huge knees, great Muay Thai, big knees and elbows, good defensive grappling. They better not deny me the flipping Molly McCann ring walk here. BT Sport better not deny me the Molly McCann ring walk. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Flip, you could have interrupted the stupid build and the bits in between the fights. Don't you dare take the Molly McCann ring walk away from me. I want to see the bit where she comes out and it's like... This would be a big own goal by BT Sport if they don't show it. Because they've done a documentary about her. I think, we're not seeing the Carolina ring walk, but hopefully we go back to the Molly McCann one. I did mean the Winter Olympics, says Ernest on purpose. Well, then you was correct. The most famous British athlete of all time days, world-class curler, says Unbroken. Who is the most famous British athlete of all time? Or sports person? I wonder if it's David Beckham. He's probably in with the shout, isn't he? David Beckham, or maybe... I mean, Tyson Fury is well known. Lennox Lewis, Lewis Hamilton. There's probably a few. Look at Days getting to court fights at a reasonable time. Good for you, says Alex. Who is the most famous English athlete? Beckham. Beckham was my first thought, yeah. He was my first thought. Molly Ringwald, Breakfast Club Ringwalk, what now? Well, I'm missing the flipping ring walks. I'm furious. Can't believe it. They do a flipping documentary about Molly McCann, and then as soon as it gets to a ring walk, where she gets to walk out in front of what I'm presuming will be a boisterous London crowd, they flipping go to adverts. Agreed. BT Sport botch. Yeah, sucks. Oh my god. Adverts. Beckham, because of the internet and social media, much like it all helped Man United. Sonny said, naming random British people. Daniel Craig. Fair play. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is the most famous British athlete. Bean. Right, here we go. We're going back. This program contains flashing images and strong violence. Good. It's the only reason I'm watching. I love them. There she is. Meatball. So, she looks very focused. I don't know if she was like, come on. She might be when she steps inside the octagon. I know there's a lot of people from Liverpool there. Look, she's like... I love this woman. It just runs through her veins, man. It just runs through her veins. Stepping inside. Big cheer for the meatball. She does get a hero's welcome. Nothing but respect for Carolina. Nothing but respect for her. Back-to-back wins. Two-time Brazilian Muay Thai champion as well. Tough. It's going to be a tough one. I'm going to go with Meatball because I'm biased. Are we classing Formula 1 drivers as athletes? Sure. McCann looks intimidating. Yeah. I would definitely give her my lunch money. Bruce Buffer then doing the honours. We're about to get underway. She, do you know what? She's kind of hard to hate, to be honest. It's kind of hard to boo her. She's got a little smile on her face. She always kind of comes across as being quite likable. Kind of like Carolina. She's got dread written on her mouthpiece. Fighting! That's right, lad. That's right, lad. Minus 140 favourite. Pacing around, man. She's just... Yes. Puts her hands up. She's ready to go, man. She is ready to go. Right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Second fight on the main card. Time for Meatball Molly McCann. 11-4, minus 140 favourite. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. She is all emotion. She comes out and we are underway. They touch gloves. Meatball in white. Carolina in black. She has to close the distance. She's got to get in close. She can't allow this fight to be at any kind of range. That's nice. Grabs the leg. Good work by Meatball. Grabs the leg. She's got to be careful of those knees. The Muay Thai and striking from range of Carolina is a problem. She catches her. Carolina covering up. Meatball unloading. Meatball unloading. She pushes Carolina back. Oh, she got an opening there and she went for it. Wow, Carolina is rock. Listen to the crowd. Again, Meatball. Oh, she's all over her. Carolina's trying to cover. Meatball's just bang, 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 swinging away. But she can't put her away. And Carolina has managed to just grab a hold of the arm, grab a hold of the head. We're in a clinch over by the side of the cage. Carolina driving Meatball. Oh, it's good position now for Carolina. It's good position for Carolina, but knees to the body by Meatball. Meatball spinning it round. She's got Carolina pinned up against the cage. Stomping on the foot, knee coming in. Meatball, you can see, is significantly shorter. Strike to the side of the head there by Meatball. Knee coming in by Carolina, and those knees are not going to be fun at all. Shot coming into the body. How much damage has that work done by Meatball? How much damage has that done? 2 minutes, that's all we've had so far. Oh, catches her again with a right hand. Nice left coming back, though, by Carolina. Yeah, she is being a bit more patient here. She's not racing into anything. That's a lovely block there by Meatball. Carolina doing really well here to, you know, kind of try and get herself recomposed. We've got the crowd laying at the moment as Meatball grabs Carolina and drives her up against the side of the cage. Meatball doing really well, winning this fight so far. 2 minutes 40 gone. Carolina trying to wrap her legs around Meatball. Knee coming into the body. Was that like a... Wow, she just kind of spun her away. Meatball takes a little look at the clock. Comes in with a lovely right hand. Again, looking for a spin kick. Meatball seems to be fighting with real confidence, but she needs to make sure that that does not lose her focus or go into arrogance of any kind. Being confident, obviously, is great, but don't know, seeing some of these spin attacks and everything, and she shakes the finger at Karolina, catches her with a big shot. It's good work. So blood coming down the nose of Karolina. Blood coming down the nose. 1:30 left in this first round. Lovely right hand there by Meatball. Lovely right hand. Kick coming into the body. Meatball grabs the leg. Karolina on one foot. She's making it scrappy. She's doing what she needs to do. She's closing the distance. Getting the shots through. She is a volume fighter. She's got Karolina backed up again. Meatball! Meatball! Unloading rights and lefts. Knee to the body by Meatball. Oh, she just can't put her away. Just can't put her away. Now she's got Karolina pinned up against the side of the cage. Man, she just like bang, 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 bang. Crowd are boisterous. Meatball again comes forward. Couple of shots. Needs to make sure that she's not going to like tire herself out. She catches the leg here of Karolina. Lovely head movement. 37, 39 significant strikes for Meatball. Meatball moving forwards. Always moving forwards. 78 strikes she's thrown. 78 strikes. Goes for a spin kick of sorts. Little bit of footwork. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see her get... Yeah, that is a brilliant round by Meatball. It's a brilliant round. I don't want to see that arrogance. I don't want to see that overconfidence. She had 3 opportunities where she unloaded, but she couldn't find the kill shot. She couldn't find the off button. You are having major success, they're saying to Molly. Don't just punch for the sake of punching. Go to the body and finish on the head. She's loving it. She loves it. Don't switch off. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Don't switch off. Don't get arrogant. Don't get overconfident. Don't get caught. If you're going to create openings, take them. One Meatball. Great rounds. Great rounds. Great rounds. She needs to work the body, says Bill and U1. Right, here we go. We've got Karolina in the center and knees coming in, but lovely reversal there by Molly. Meatball minus 650. Karolina at plus 400. Don't go crazy for the sake of going crazy. Don't empty your gas tank and completely blow your cardio and make the rest of the fight difficult for yourself. She is having a great fight. She's doing really, really well. But it's nothing more than a great first round. Right, good head movement here by Meatball. Swing and a miss. She does. She loves it. She lives for it. She's applying herself really well. But, I mean, she will fight till the very end. She will fight till she can't stand. And if she can't stand, she'll fight while she's lying on the ground. And then if she gets put to sleep, she'll still fight then as well. Steve-O said, Molly Meatball delivering the most fun, gas-heavy fight. And she manages to grab Karolina and gets the takedown. Takedown for McCann. Karolina is down on the ground. She's managed to get side control. She has got top position. She's managed to get Karolina down. She's all over her at the moment. She's managed to get into, as we say, side control, but she is using pressure, and she is... I don't quite see what she's going for. Side control at the moment, and she's just putting her weight on top of her, just making it awkward and uncomfortable. Karolina is holding onto her arm. Molly seems to want to weaken that arm, so it does look like she's going for an arm bar. Grabbing onto the head. This is good work by Karolina. She's asking some questions herself. It's very interesting groundwork at the moment, seeing what Molly's going for and seeing what Karolina is defending with. She's managed to grab a hold of her arm. She's got to be careful here, Molly. Molly's getting caught up in a few things. She'd like to get that arm out of there. She does get the arm out. 2 minutes. Molly taking the first, and she's managed to get the takedown, and she's got control time. But Karolina showing that she's very good off her back. Lovely forearm there. I'd like to see Molly doing a little bit more ground and pound if she's able to. Just the fight may be at risk of the referee standing them back up if progress isn't made. But at the moment, she's got her down. She's keeping her down. We got 1 minute 30 left in the fight. And in the end, Molly stands up, gets forced up, and Karolina is on her back. Molly throws in a kick. Kick coming in, and referee allows Karolina to stand up. So we're going to get right back to the striking here. And that's good work by Molly. She's showing that when she can get in close, she's dangerous. But a knee coming in by Karolina. Molly driving Karolina up against the side of the cage. Second round, not as successful for Molly, but you could still give her the round. She had a lot of control time. She got the takedown. I don't think her striking is like really too far behind what Karolina was doing. It'd be interesting to have a look, actually, see who did land the more at the end of the round. Not much in this one, but I would give it Meatball. Actually, they've got the stats. 18-6 to Karolina. That's actually wider than I thought. That's wider than I thought. Meatball needs to get a few shots in here. Looking to pick up Karolina. Dumps her down once! Proper slams her down in a pro wrestling style. And she just kind of like picked her up and was like... She is showing some serious strength. Hey, what are you seeing it so far? Because that last round is tricky. That last round is tricky. 2 takedowns for Molly McCann. Lots of control time, but the stats showed that she lost the striking exchange. She lost it comfortably. If you... This is the problem with scoring. How do you score a takedown? How do you score control time? How do you score significant strikes? When you put it all in a pot, what does it work out as? I mean, these are UK judges. I think the UK judges will see that for Molly McCann, to be honest. 2-0 Molly. 1-1 says Bipolar Punt. Cyberhype's got it 2-0 to the Meatball. 2-0 to Molly. That slam was big. It was an Adam Page deadeye, said Alexis. Here we go then. I think if you've got this 2-0 Molly or 1-1, no arguments. This could absolutely be 1-1 or 2-0. Smile on the face of Karolina, who seems to... she's been loving this, man. She's got a smile on her face. She seems to have come alive in the third round, Karolina. She's getting her... She's working her kicks. Karolina saying no. This is big knee there by Karolina. Meatball in a little bit of trouble, I think. Little bit of trouble because Karolina seems to have a lot of confidence in this third round. The live odds have got Molly McCann at -575. They seem to be very confident that Molly took that second. Should beat 2-0, said Mystic Goen. Bet Carolina 500 to 100. Knee strikes coming in by Carolina. So Carolina has got McCann pinned up against the side of the cage. Nice slam at the end. Billy Q has got it 2-0 to Molly McCann. Sean has got it 2017. Oh, that is a lovely shot by Meatball. That is a lovely left hand by Meatball. Carolina takes it and is like, okay, give me more. 3 minutes 20 left to go. They both go for knees at the same time. It's been a real scrap, but then it's always a flipping scrap when Meatball's in there. Ah! Ah! She killed her! She killed her! The Meatball! The Meatball! With a back elbow! Ah! My God! She just deaded Carolina! Oh my God! Oh my God! She goes right over to Dana! The Meatball gets given a replica belt. She's running around the O2 with a UFC championship. Oh my God, that is special. Look at her. She's got the belt. And who's going to take it from her? Who's going to take it from her? Molly Meatball. Bang! She was like, do you know what? I've had enough now. Oh my. Jeez. She's dead. She's dead. Oh my God, that is, honestly, I feel like there needs to be a police investigation into that because that is horrific. That is the best back elbow. That elbow came from hell. Carolina had her eyes roll into the back of her head. That was scary. That back elbow. Oh my God, I don't know where she got that from. I don't know where she found that. Oh my God, it's perfect. It's perfect. Oh God, it's perfect. It's perfect. That elbow. It's the, oh my God. Oh, I'm going to be sick. I'm just going to be sick. Look at Paddy's reaction. Look at Paddy's reaction. Paddy is loving it. Meatball. That fight was so great. That was so great. 50k Dana. Fight of the night. I wish she still had that belt. I wish she was still walking around with the belt. I wonder what she said to him. When she jumped out the octagon, I wonder what she went over and said. I can't even read what it says. She pulls down the strap and she shows, like, her tattoo off. That is a Scouse hell blow. Hell blow. I don't even need sound to know that she was just swearing her head off there. She grabs the camera. Listen, if she didn't already have fans, she's got all the fans now. We've drilled that every day, says Molly. Oh, God, that's amazing. It was amazing. Days McCann is all elite. Molly was almost signed to Barstool as well with Paddy. I think El Press is going to sign her after this. She's going to get 50 G's worth of Chef Boyardee meatballs from Dana. That girl is still on the floor, says man. Well, obviously, we wish her all the best, man. I'm ready. I've got the Irish Scouse lungs in me. I'm ready to punch all night. Oh, Paddy the Bad. She's building it up for Paddy. She's got the O2 singing for Paddy. Thanks for having the faith in me and putting me on the main card. Well, she absolutely... Who's getting me a bevy? Who's going to get me a bet? She might never need to buy a bevy again. She might never need to buy a beer for the rest of her life after that flipping elbow. Wow. That's a genuine knockout of the year contender. Yes. Yes. It is a genuine knockout. That might be knockout of the year. That is knockout of the year for me so far. Yeah, she went... Oh, it's just disgusting, isn't it? It's just disgusting. Bob's Decor, shout out to you, bud. Wayne Rooney's there. Okay, now we're rocking. Wayne Rooney. Brendan Moreno's there. Cyril Garn is in the house as well. Darren, big cheer for Darren Till. Big cheer for Darren Till. Smile, surprised he's not sat with Chimaev. Holding hands with Chimaev, kissing and cuddling with Chimaev. It's a shame for Joanne Wood, isn't it? Joanne Calderwood from Scotland. She's on next week's card. It's a shame. Good. Askar Askarov, that'll be good. Against Kaikara France. Joanne Wood taking on Alexa Grasso. Oh, God, how great was that? How great was that? Knew it would be great. We got Gunnar Nelson, and then after this, we got Paddy the Baddie. God damn this card. God damn this card. Get that lady a drink. She don't drink the O2 dry, man. It's fight hard, party hard, I think, with Molly McCann. Right. She legit could get knockout of the year for that. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see a knockout better this year. Knockout of the year unless Paddy can beat it, says Mystic Goen. Judas Effect always wins. Yeah, she's been doing a lot of training with Chris Jericho. A lot of training with Chris Jericho. Paddy the Baddie is a huge Liverpool fan. I believe Molly McCann is a huge Everton fan. How'd you feel about that? David said, I'm not tweeting Molly to tell her... To tell her what, David? To tell her... What? Everton suck. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't tweet her, because honestly, she strikes me as the kind of girl that will track down where you live and you'll get a knock at the door at 3 a.m. and then a flipping, next thing you know, you're waking up, getting served breakfast if you've just been back elbowed out of your skin. Yeah, don't do that. Right, we've got a little advert now for UFC NFTs. Matt, how do you follow that fight? I mean, you just can't, can you? We should just cancel it. Cancel everything else now. We're done. It's done. Go home. It's done. You're done, mate. Right, Gunnar against... Yeah. Something really, really special that was. Gunnar Nelson made his debut in 2012 6 submissions at welterweight. As we said, really great to see Gunnar Nelson back. I feel like it's been, I don't actually know how long, but it's been a while. Let's have a little look. We've got Gunnar Nelson. His last time we saw him was the loss to Gilbert Burns, and that was in 2019. So all throughout the pandemic, we did not see Gunnar Nelson. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Leon Edwards, and he lost to Gilbert Burns. But as you said, he's been in the UFC for a long, long time. And it's nice to have him back. So Gunnar Nelson coming in as a minus 510 favourite. He's taken on Takashi Sato. Both of these in the welterweight division. Gunnar Nelson minus 510. Takashi Sato at plus 375. Nelson, 33 years old, hasn't fought since 2019. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. This is a step down in competition for him compared to the likes of Gilbert Burns and Leon Edwards. So this is a definite step down. He's very explosive. He's got great physique. He's great on the mat. Sato is a good striker. This is a bad matchup for Takashi Sato. He is someone that can get taken down. He's someone that is going to struggle if he goes down to the ground. Really, he is just got a striker's chance. It's a puncher's chance for Takashi Sato, who is coming in as a plus 375 underdog. So Gunnar Nelson minus 510. Takashi Sato plus 375. I have got Gunnar Nelson. I don't know what to expect with this fight. As I said, if there was one fight I would take off the main card, it would be this one. Because after this, we've just got straight 3 amazing fights. We've got Paddy the Baddie after that. Then we've got Dan Hooker taking on Arnold Allen at the featherweight. And then our main event. So after this, we've got 3 fights. So if I was to lose a fight, it would be this next one. But to be honest, I don't want to lose any fights. I would like to start the night again and just enjoy the whole thing over because it's been brilliant. And that last fight was insane. But who names a kid Gunnar? Good question. Good question. Someone needs to support Everton because they're going to be in the Championship next year. Edward, ping that over to Molly. Let me know how it goes, mate. Let me know how it goes. Let me know what hospital you're in, and I'll ping over some flowers. So that is the best of 2022 so far, says Cyber Hype. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So we have had Sato, ain't your don, Gunner's going to get a knockout. I'm excited to see Gunner. Does Sato represent karate? Sato has got a karate background, yes. Karate style, very good on the feet. And as I say, he's a very good striker. But Gunnar Nelson has fought better strikers and has been victorious. And he's fought a better level of competition. So, as we said, this is a step down. It sort of feels like they've given him this because it is like just a good fight for him to have to come back and ease his way back in, if you will. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sato has got a chance of winning. Call of Duty player named his kids like that. Days, don't tempt me. Don't do it, Edward. Don't do it, mate. It's not worth it. I've got a strong feeling that Sato takes this, says AJ. Okay, fair play. If you've got money on it, then I hope he does. We are seeing Gunnar Nelson, highest significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history, 56.8%. 56.8%. Highest significant strike accuracy for Gunnar Nelson. I got strong feeling Gunnar's going to win this one. He could be a little rusty. That is true. TD said Conor got his karate stance from Gunnar. 10 first-round finishes for Sato. He's finished 13 of 16 wins, 11 by knockout. His last 7 wins have been by knockout. He's a very good fighter. He's a very good striker. And he's already inside the octagon. So maybe a fight that the fans can, dare I say, settle down for. There's no English or Scottish or Welsh or Northern Irish person in this. So maybe this is one where you can get a drink, you can go to the toilet, you can get ready for the next 3 fights. Still be nice to see Gunnar, though, in all fairness. Fighting out of Tokyo, Japan. When is Paddy Vargas next after this fight? Next. I reckon you're around about 20 to 30 minutes away from Paddy the Baddie. 20 to 30 minutes. This has flown. Can you believe that we've been live for over 4 hours? Absolutely flown. Fighting out of Reykjavik, Iceland. Minus 525 favourite. Gunnar Nelson. I keep thinking it must be around 1 a.m. when I look at the clock. It's weird, isn't it? 10 past 9. That dude, I think, has got a Paddy the Baddie wig on. I think. Rich Mitchell is the ref for this one. We will be underway with our next fight. Here we go. Boom. We are underway with Nelson and Sato. I can't stop thinking about that knockout and the way she set it up. And I mean, they showed a replay of it after the fight, and they were saying like she proper meant it. It wasn't a fluke. She proper meant that elbow. Right, nice headshot block there by Gunnar Nelson. Both of these have got very wide karate stances. Both coming into the center. Nice strike there by Gunnar Nelson. So we've got the stats. Nice left hand coming in by Sato. Again, the crowd boisterous, man, making noise. Low kick coming in by Nelson. Where are you broadcasting from? We're in the UK. We're in the Midlands. So we're over Telford way. Nice kick to the body by Gunnar. And Sato is moving forwards. Nice strike, but Gunnar is having a little look at the moment. Couple of strikes. He's looking to throw in a knee, but couldn't get it off. Got 1 minute 40 gone so far. It's very cagey. Both fighters trying to find openings. Nice into a clinch. And the break apart. Paddy the Baddie is next. And Broken said Daisy's broadcasting from his meatball truck. It's true. So we've got Sato edging forward. Gunnar Nelson just backing up a little bit. Kick to the body. Into the clinch. And they break apart. Yeah, neither guy is really landing or even throwing much. So far, Gunnar Nelson has thrown 8 shots, landed 3. Sato has thrown 11 and landed 2. And it's a real step down from the meatball fight. As I said, if there was a fight I would lose, it would be this one. But I'm sure we'll get going. But at the moment, they are just having a little look. Gunnar's mustache is peak, says TD. Okay, this is good work. Looking for Trying to get round the back here. Nelson, he's managed to get Sato down. So we're down on the ground. He's got... it's like a leg lock. He hasn't managed to get the body lock him. He's got it wrapped around Sato's leg. Sato is trying to make sure this situation doesn't get any worse. He can't get the body. He's got it. He's got the body lock. Yeah, that's great for Gunnar. That's really hard to get off. Like, he's managed to get that locked on now. Elbows coming in. There's not really anywhere for Sato to go. He needs to try and break out. Elbows coming into the back of the head. Strikes coming in again here. This is just heavy shots that... So they're both down on the ground. Nelson's round the back. He's got the body lock applied. And he's just wailing away on Sato's head at the moment. 21 shots. 81% has landed. There's not really any way it can't land because he's got his head there and he's just bosh, just smashing away. And Sato can't do anything. Again... Like, Gunnar should really just start unloading, really. It's a great position to be in. Like, just go. Just go. Shots coming into the side of the head. There's about 20-odd seconds to go. All Sato can do is just cover up. And again, like, shots coming into the side of the head. His head is right there. 5 seconds to go. These are weird, like, looping shots that he's, like, raining down. This ground is weird. Weird shots. He wasn't going to put him away there. Just all looked a bit awkward from Gunnar. That is true. If he'd have upped the intensity, the ref might not have been given a choice. The ref might have to have called it for him. He should have unloaded. Yeah. I don't really get it. I don't understand. He had him right there. And he was just like... If he'd have gone Molly McCann mental on him, like, the ref would have been forced to act. Perhaps he's missed it. Perhaps he just loves being in there. Right, here we go. So it's going to be round number 2. Round number 2, Gunnar Nelson taking on Takashi Sato. Next UFC pay-per-view, Volkanovski takes on the Korean Zombie. That is coming up April 9th. That's also Sterling against Yarn as well. The rematch should be good. Right, we've got Sato. Got lots of photographers around Octagon side. Paddy the Baddie next. Bisping says Sato has got to get something going, and of course he does. Gunnar Nelson winning that first round comfortably. Very hard for Sato to have got up from the ground there. Is WrestleMania tonight? No. About 2 weeks. 2 weeks today. Nelson with a kick to the body. Have they released the pay-per-view buys for the recent pay-per-view? I haven't seen them, to be honest. Uh, 272. Both fighters in the middle. Output is very, very low. Yeah, not really much happening here. It's a bit after that last fight. This is definitely a step down. Low kick coming in. Vin, I haven't seen. I was just looking now, see if there was any numbers. But nothing that I can see at the moment. Gunner in the center. Kick coming into Sato. Gunner coming in, looking for a takedown, gets it. Gunnar Nelson gets the takedown on Takashi Sato. Sato is down with Gunnar Nelson inside control. So, yeah, he's keeping him down at the moment. This is not where Sato wants to be. Sato is a striker. And as we said, this is not where he wants to be at all. So, side control here for Gunnar. Zachary, hello. We had to have one bad fight. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, this has been a card that's really avoided them. There's not been bad fights up until this point. I've enjoyed absolutely everything up until this point. But this is the one that kind of stood out on the card anyway as being maybe a bit underwhelming. But at the moment, you've got Sato down and Gunnar Nelson over by the side of the cage. In all fairness, after that Meatball fight, like, this is a bit of a breather. He's looking for a rear naked, and he might be about to put him away. Gunnar Nelson's got round the back of Sato. But Sato doing a decent job of avoiding the rear naked choke. Gunnar Nelson is right by the cage. And he fires in strikes to the head. He is just unloading. But, oh, there we go. It's on the chin still. He still can't get it under the chin. Looks like it's on the chin. 40-odd seconds to go. This is going to be another round to Gunnar Nelson. And there he goes, looking for it. Oh, is it on the chin? No, still on the chin again. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Stick, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. We've got Gunnar Nelson. Ground control, 4 minutes, 2 seconds. 36 ground strikes. 2 takedowns out of 2. We've got 7 seconds to go. Strikes coming into the head. Again, these strikes that Gunnar Nelson is throwing are really weird, like, looping shots that kind of come round. It's really weird. It feels like Gunnar Nelson has put money on himself to win by decision. That's how it feels. I feel like there's ample opportunity for him to win this fight, but he's just got money on himself to win by decision. 450 Chronicles said, this is a good fight. They're very similar styles. These one fighters really fell off since they go west. Right, final round coming up. Final rounds. We've got Paddy the Baddie coming up next. If you enjoyed the Molly McCann fight, you'll enjoy Paddy the Baddie. They're great friends. They train together. He is very exciting. Right, third round coming up. Yeah, that looks great. UFC X, a 2-day fan experience in July in Las Vegas. Like, that genuinely looks really good. Like, if they do that again, I'm genuinely really tempted to go to that. I'd love to go to that. I think you can meet the fighters, maybe even get into an octagon. I'd love to show them how you do it, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Just love to get in there and be like, right, gather around, everyone. It's class time. Meatball, get your notepad. Get over here. Usman, come here. Right, 30 seconds gone in round 3. Gunnar is checking his William Hill account between rounds. Yeah. Perhaps he's like, I've got finish in round 3, so... Gonna charge him forwards. 4 minutes left on this one. Bit of blood coming down the nose here of Gunnar. He's definitely been clipped, but he's winning this 2 rounds to 0. He's winning this handsomely. What is Will Hill? William Hill. Bookies. Right, Sato, Sato has thrown 7 significant strikes. Think about that. 7 significant strikes. And we're almost halfway through round 3. Takedown by Gunnar Nelson. He's managed to get Sato down. He's managed to jump onto the back of Sato. The body lock is applied. Strikes coming in by Gunnar Nelson. Side of the head. This was so clever by the UFC. What they were like was like, right, let's have Meatball. Then what we'll do is we'll put like a bit of a sleeper fight on, right? One that's not going to get the crowd like really going. Look, he could be getting a rear naked choke there. Instead, he's like, what's this? What's this? Gunnar, get your notepad, mate. I'm going to show you, look. Yeah, underneath the chin, on the wind, on this bit here. That's what you're going after. I don't know what this is, mate. I don't know what this is. Uh, 2 minutes 30 left. So, yeah, they've set it up so that Paddy's next. Paddy is next. Daisy's going to show everyone how your dong does it, said Nugzella. Absolutely. I'll bring your dong out. That's what I'll do. And I'll do demonstrations for all the UFC fighters. I'll do some of my best moves on your dong whilst all the UFC fighters watch at that fan convention. That's my dream, that is. That is absolutely my dream. Here we go. Look, Gunnar Nelson starting to up the intensity a little bit more here. So he's got the body lock applied. Yeah, we've got 1 minute 30, and he is throwing with a bit more intensity. 79 strikes. Sato trying to throw some shots to Nelson. Wow. Paddy is going to be irrelevant after tonight's loss, says the Ben. He's looking to get that rear naked choke on. He's got 50-odd seconds to go. 50-odd seconds to go. How do you rate Paddy's skill? Good on the Cage Warrior level. UFC level, we don't know, do we? I mean, he got clipped in his first fight. He managed to still get a good finish and make a bit of a statement. But all eyes on him tonight. All eyes on him tonight. I mean, I think we'll see the groundwork from him. He's got good jiu-jitsu. Young, ever improving. Great potential. 20 seconds to go. Gunnar looking for that rear naked. I don't know that he's going to find it. 15 seconds. He's winning this fight. Yeah, in all fairness, if Sato was English, Sato would be winning this on the judges. So, Gunnar Nelson needs to just thank his lucky stars that Takashi Sato is not English. Otherwise, he would have just lost that fight. I don't care if he had 92 strikes to 8, 3 takedowns to 0, and about 1 billion years control time. The English guy would have got it. I got that as 3-0 to Sato. Wow, one of the judges is joining us in the chat. The Ben, who is live from Octagon side. One of the official judges tonight, scoring it 3-0 Sato. Days, and then you pull out big cartwheel kicks. Totally, mate. Totally. Zoom Station said, that's why Cody must win. Retribution, I am imagining the channel shutting down. Eddie Thought stream has crashed on launch, has it? Has it really? What, mate, too much demand? Too much demand? Right, there we go. Gunnar Nelson gets the dub here. I see a robbery coming. Nah, there's no English involved. All three. By unanimous. Gunnar Nelson. Mena says, this is frustrating. Oh, give me updates. What's happening? Is it still down? What website is it? Is it a special website? Their own website? Was the fight not being carried by, like, Fight TV or anyone? Ant says, it's confusing when you say someone has won that hasn't. Especially me. I've only just tuned in. Gunnar Nelson has won. Unanimous. Did Molly win? Yes. No. Yes. No. Maybe. What? Which one? Her first win? What? When she first joined UFC? Or tonight? Last year? Or this tonight? No, she did. She won tonight. And if you've not seen it, whoa, it's a beautiful knockout. It's a beautiful knockout. Ronnie O'Sullivan is in the crowd, says Louise. Gunnar Nelson, right. Well done. Well done, Gunnar Nelson. Paddy. Paddy Pimblett, Paddy the Baddie up next. Yeah, Vargas is not impressed. Hayden said, I'm 5-4. Big fight. Big fight. Sato was robbed. I'm the new face of the UFC. There's an energy around him. Just check on Twitter. It's been down for most people. The new king. Let's go, Paddy. Kicker in the lady garden. Yeah, put in the chat which way do you think this is going to go? Who have you got winning? Have you got Paddy? Have you got Vargas? Who have you got winning this fight? I can tell you nearly 1,000 votes have come in, and it's 82% of people have got Paddy the Baddie. 82% of people are going with Paddy the Baddie on this one. He says, get the fight in the UK and I will blow the roof off the gaff. He might do. He's going to come in with a flipping hero's welcome here. He's calling himself the people's main event. I've got a feeling Paddy gets sparked. Eric said, what is Spider-Man's favourite month? Webbury. My only goal is to climb up the rankings, says Vargas. Paddy Pimblett, minus 550. Great jiu-jitsu. Great striking, great grappler, exciting prospect, great guillotines, good defensive submissions, former Cage Warrior champion. He's taken on Vargas, who's very durable but very hittable. Someone that can give up his back quite easily. He's very tough. His mat work is okay, but he's got a poor takedown defense. Really do expect Paddy to get Vargas down and finish him. I really expect Paddy to win this with a finish. Submission, get the takedown. I mean, look, Vargas can fight, is no slouch. He's got a record of 12 wins and 4 defeats. Like, you know what I mean? He's not useless, but, you know, there's a reason why UFC have given Paddy this fight. Hopefully we see the ring walks. I don't want to be going to... I don't want to be losing out on this. We've got to stick with the ring walks here. Here comes Vargas. I think BT are going to stick to the ring walks. But this hasn't started. Yeah, started. Started at 8. Yeah, we've been live on the main card for an hour and a half. Paddy has promoted himself too much to lose tonight. I'm looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to this. He is wild. He is fun. He is aggressive. He's set the stage for himself, and you know, it's time for him to go and perform. Wow, apparently Molly McCann has got a big bottle of Howler Head. She's drinking and dancing around waiting for Paddy the Baddie to come out. So apparently Molly McCann is already on the bevies. There's a party going on apparently. Is Molly over there drinking with Dana or something at the moment? Fair play. I'd like to try that Howler Head, actually. I'd like to try it. Vargas, 7 first-round finishes. Paddy wins via Lady Garden kick, says Daniel. Retribution said it would be hilarious if Paddy loses, to be honest. But I hope he does it for England. But Becca said Paul Craig won. I'm so happy for him. He is my new favourite fighter. I think Paddy is someone that's going to bring in eyes, to be honest. I think he is someone that has captured people's imagination. The hype train is fully behind him. You know, the UFC machine is fully behind Paddy Pimblett. And that is a powerful machine. Here's the baddie. Here's the baddie. And there is a roar around the O2. There she is. Look at her. She's got like an Everton scarf, I think, around her neck. Honestly. Look at the excitement in this crowd. It's like, it is like a flipping main event. Here he is. The baddie comes out to a big reaction in London. Big reaction. It is flipping scenes in the O2. Paddy, the baddie, has made his way out. Molly is a legend. Shinjo says, come on. Come on, lad. Paddy the Baddie chant starting. 3 fights win. He's going to use up all his energy before he even steps in. Austin said, I would laugh if Paddy lost, honestly. Imagine if he gets inside and Vargas is like, bop. Down he goes. He's loving it, isn't he? He is loving it. He is living for it. He is loving it. Steps inside and there's a massive, massive roar. Dana has got to be looking at this. I mean, look, if Paddy is going to be facing Ilia Topuria, it main events. It main events a fight night. Yeah, he's inside. Look, he is focused. Paddy's got inside and he is just staring at Vargas. Crowd are chanting away. Paddy Pimblett comes in, 27 years old, taking on Vargas, who's 36. Come on, Paddy. Come on, Paddy. I'm surprised this wasn't co-main. It's only his second fight in the UFC as well. There's a real buzz around him. As we said, that machine is right behind Paddy Pimblett. Vargas is a plus 475 underdog. We've had 1,000 votes. We've had 1,000 votes. Let's get rid of the poll. The crowd in London absolutely loves Paddy, says Hayden. Paddy wins 82%. Vargas 17%. Minus 675 favourite. I mean, that is ridiculous. Nearly minus 700 favourite for Paddy Pimblett. I mean, that is a lot of bevved up scousers that have pushed the price to that, I think. That might be Molly McCann on her own that's pushed the price up to that. I'm loving these wigs. These wigs are the best. Those wigs are the best. People are on their feet for this one. Vargas is ready to go. Paddy the Baddie is ready to go. Paddy in red. Crowd are ready to go. We are underway and it is a big fight feel. They touch gloves. Paddy with a beautiful kick. Vargas standing his ground in the centre. Comes in with some strikes. He catches Paddy. Paddy is down on his back. Paddy does get clipped there with a couple of shots by Vargas. Vargas has been able to get Paddy down on his back, but Paddy's fine in this position. Shot coming into the side of the body. So Vargas able to get at Paddy. We saw that in his first fight as well, where Paddy just got clipped early, but in fairness, he got rocked hard in his first fight. He wasn't really rocked here. Definitely some shots getting through, driving Paddy back and Vargas able to get him down. Right now, Vargas in control. Paddy on his back. Not where Paddy wants to be. Not where Paddy wants to be at all. Bisping said the longer they stay down there, the more this will sway into Paddy's favour. Paddy is good on the mat. He is good on the mat. He works these positions all the time. These are positions that Paddy is used to being in. These are positions that he trains in. He's just on his side at the moment. Vargas, I mean, he's big, he's strong. He's on top of Paddy Pimblett at the moment. Pimblett's been able to get his legs underneath Vargas. He's actually holding him quite close at the moment, Pimblett. He's trying to get back up to his feet. He does. Pimblett back up to his feet. Vargas looking to trap the leg. It's a good start for Vargas. No escaping the fact it's a good start for Vargas. Pimblett got caught early, and he's having to, like, fight his way out of a bad position. Crowd are chanting away. So, 2.5 minutes gone so far, and Vargas has been able to control Paddy. He's got him up against the side of the cage. Paddy having to really concentrate here. And Vargas is still keeping Paddy pinned up against the cage. Come on, Paddy, says Legend Killer. And Broken said they'll pay this guy to take a dive. Lovely takedown by Pimblett. Lovely takedown. That was a lovely hip toss. That is nice. That is nice. Round the back. And now he's looking for a rear naked. Paddy Pimblett is in a good position. He's managed to get the body lock is on. And now he can just ask questions, very much like we saw with Gunnar Nelson. Oh, I think, is it under? Is it under? Rear naked might be on. It might be on. Can't see because of Vargas's arm. I think it's on the chin. I think it's on the chin. It's not under the chin. It's on the chin, but he might... he's tapped him! Paddy Pimblett! First round submission! Paddy Pimblett wins! Oh, look at Molly! I think it has to be law that they're always on the same cards. Paddy Pimblett and Molly. Paddy Pimblett jumps. Jumps over, goes after Dana. Gives him a little tap on the chin. I have no idea what he said. No idea what he said. Oh, Molly's in as well. Molly's in as well. Everyone's celebrating. Everyone's celebrating. Let's get Liverpool in there. Goes over to Vargas. Retribution says, I'm a Paddy believer now. Paddy by submission. Who wants to see? Who wants to see Paddy and Ilia Topuria? Who wants to see that fight? Damn, man. Look at that hip toss. Look at that hip toss. Hayden said, I bet Uncle Dana is so proud of Paddy. Captain Morgan said, bit louder, please, Days. I couldn't hear you. Man, the scenes. What? Oh, God. I love Paddy Pimblett and I love Molly McCann. It's a great day for British MMA. Great. It is a calm out there. Oh, man. So good. Paddy, the baddie chants ringing out around the O2. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Hype chain is sustainable. I want to see Ilia against Paddy, said Austin. I do worry that it's going to be a bit soon. I mean, I do worry that Paddy, at the start of both of his UFC fights, has been caught, clipped, and he's had to fight back from adversity. As you start going up against better and better competition, you can't do that. You can't give people those openings. He's done it twice now in both his UFC fights, so there does have to be an asterisk and a little caveat that's like, yes, you are amazingly entertaining. Yes, the crowd flipping love you. Yes, the hype is real. Please stop doing that, though. Please stop doing that. As Paddy the Baddie said, I'm a Scouser. We don't get knocked out. There we go. Big smile on his face. I tell you what, this post this post-fight interview. Look at Molly McCann. I mean, you know, no disrespect. That's not a great sight. I don't need to see a close-up of Paddy the Baddie. His face, like, right in the camera. Paddy the Baddie. Paddy the Baddie with Bisping. It was not as clean as I like, but are you not entertained? I have to get punched in the face to get woken up. Shola said he's so stressful to watch, but he is entertaining as F. Paddy against O'Malley would be great as well, says Austin. Bisping was like, I thought you said he wouldn't land a punch. And Paddy's like, yeah, well, he did, didn't he? Bisping's like, listen to this crowd. He says to Dana, this O2, it's too small. Get me Anfield. Get me Liverpool Football's ground. He calls out Mark Zuckerberg. He's called out. You're the biggest bully in the world. He calls out Mark Zuckerberg. Well, I wasn't seeing that. A lot of us are sitting here going, wow, Topuria against Paddy the Baddie. How about Paddy the Baddie against Mark Zuckerberg? Will everyone sing with me? So, Justice for the 97 is a reference to Hillsborough, which was a disaster that resulted in 97 Liverpool fans tragically passing away in the late 80s. And there was like a cover-up about it. The police were saying that they weren't responsible, and there's a whole big thing that happened. And I don't know if those victims ever quite got the justice they were looking for. Is that Eddie Hearn that's talking to Dana White? Wow, Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is there. Cyril Gahn is there. Anthony Joshua is in the O2. Paddy is there. So, Justice for the 92 is a reference to that. He's obviously a very proud, very passionate Liverpool fan. And there's nothing controversial about that, in all fairness. Don't buy the Sun, says Retribution. Yes, that was Eddie Hearn. So, that's what the Justice for the 97 is in reference to. And Eddie Hearn, obviously... Matchroom promoter, who is Anthony Joshua's promoter, promotes a lot of different fighters. He's having a little chat with Dana. I don't know what the conversation would be, but God, that could be tasty, couldn't it? That could be really tasty. I love the O2. If you want to know about what happened at Hillsborough, give Anna a watch on Catch Up if you live in the UK. Do you know, I never saw it. I know of it, but I never got a chance to watch it. I did watch the excellent Hillsborough documentary that was done quite a few years ago. That was brilliant. But I didn't get a chance to see the Anna one. I think that was last year, wasn't it? That came out. I think it was last year. I know it's very recent. O'Malley would be a good matchup for Paddy, says for 50 Chronicles. Barstool Sports officially announced they're going to sign Molly as well to a big deal. Are they? Are they really? I thought UFC 281 was Etihad in Manchester for a moment. Next fight. Yeah, we're moving on. God, what a fight. Oh, God, that was so good. I love tonight. AJ is going to get his belts back. Right, well, yeah, I mean, look, it's not often that... normally, when you do a fight night, it's just in front of about 100 people in the Apex recently. You know, I mean, look at what we're getting here. Look at the passion from the crowd from the O2. Anthony Joshua in the crowd. Eddie Hearn having a chat with Dana White. Meatball, I mean, honestly, how is Dana not looking at Meatball and just not seeing dollar signs? How is he not looking at... I mean, he is looking at Paddy and seeing dollar signs. But she is like really aligning herself with Paddy. Not in like a way of like trying to capitalize or anything. She just is like, you know, lovely person and a great friend of his. And but she's going to benefit, massively benefit. She comes out looking like a massive star after tonight. I just hope she can keep it up, to be honest. I just hope that she can kick on and, you know, maybe find a way to a title opportunity. That would be awesome. She's got to earn it, though. Got to earn it. She's not Conor McGregor. Michael Bisping versus Paddy the Baddy. Do you think Conor could knock out Usman? I think he could knock out Usman, yes, because he's a very good striker. Great boxer. One of the best boxers in UFC. So I think if he found the right shot, I think he might be able to do that. I think he could do that. Will he do that? No. No. Could he? Does he have a puncher's chance of beating Usman? Sure. We know how much he worked on his striking when he took that fight with Mayweather, so sure. But I don't expect him to win. Autograph sign-ins, step into an octagon. That UFC X looks amazing. We need a poll. Yes, you're right. You're right. We do. Right. Who will win? Allen or Hooker? There we go. I know you don't want him to or think he'll get them back, but he will. I do want him to. I do want him to. I like AJ. Why would you think I wouldn't want Anthony Joshua to get the titles back? I was right behind him. I've been right behind him whenever we've watched him. I really like Anthony Joshua. Right, next up we've got Arnold Allen and Dan Hooker. So, let's preview this one. This one is really interesting, really close. We've got 2 fights left. That is it. 2 fights left. So, we have got Arnold Allen, who's on a 10-fight win streak. He's 28 years old. He's 8-0 in the UFC. This is a big step up for him, though. He's a grappler. He's going to look for takedowns. He's got a good jab, good boxing. He's got a big reach disadvantage in this. He can lack a little bit of volume. His last 4 wins have gone to decision. He is ranked 7th in the featherweight division. I really like him. He's 17-1. Like, he's definitely someone that's a prospect. He's someone that's on the rise. He's someone that's got great power. But Dan Hooker has been to the top. Dan Hooker is someone that's faced, you know, Chandler, Poirier, Ali Quinta. Like, he is someone that has been up against big names in that lightweight division, the division above. Now he's dropping down. Hooker is well-rounded. He's got good kickboxing. His wrestling is improving. He is better volume. I think there's probably a good chance that this goes decision, and I think Hooker can win it, to be honest. Hooker coming in plus 100. Arnold Allen at minus 120. Dan Hooker is a very high-caliber fighter. He's got underrated jiu-jitsu. He's got a massive experience advantage. He can be a slow starter, so there might be an opportunity to catch him as the fight begins. His only losses tend to come to, like, bigger names, certainly in recent years. So, yeah, Dan Hooker is a big name. Big name. He's currently ranked the 8th best lightweight in the UFC. Dan Hooker right now is the 8th best lightweight, but this is at featherweight. So this is the 7th best featherweight taking on the 8th best lightweight down at featherweight. So it's going to be very interesting. I predict a lot of people crying over the fight tonight. Hooker looks like he's cut a lot of weight. Yeah, get in your thoughts. What are you thinking? Who are you expecting to get the victory here? Dan Hooker from New Zealand. So, Hayden, good luck to you. Hayden joining us from New Zealand. Wish you all the best. Nothing but love to Dan Hooker. He's actually probably who I'm leaning here. I just think he's very dangerous, very well-rounded. Dan the Hangman Hooker. Up the Ipswich lad. Come on, Alan. I used to live in Ipswich. I used to live and work in Ipswich. So got a lot of affection for that place. Dan eats 1 chicken wing a day. Hooker should be in amazing shape, said Mystic Gohan. But Becca said, I will give Hooker credit. Most top-ranked fighters don't want to fight Allen. First fight at featherweight since 2016. 12 first-round finishes for Dan Hooker. Those are older now, though. So, Dan Hooker stepping in at featherweight. There was a time where he was really in the conversation in that lightweight division. You know, I would say just after Khabib had walked away, that's kind of where, you know, Hooker is, you know, if he'd have beaten Michael Chandler, Hooker would probably have gone on to have faced Oliveira for that title. That's where Hooker was. But he actually lost to Michael Chandler, and it was Michael Chandler that went on to fight for that belt. Obviously, Oliveira winning it. Here comes Arnold Allen. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Jilly said, I'm going with Hooker and his experience. Max says, as a Kiwi, I'd like Hooker to win in a spectacular fashion. I think, however, that it will be close. Days, you've been Southampton, Ipswich. Where else are you from? So, I've lived in Stourbridge, Birmingham, Wolverhampton, Milton Keynes, Ipswich, Southampton, and now over by Telford. So, I've actually lived had apartments and actually stayed for an extended period of time. Not like visited for a few weeks or helped out for a few weeks or whatever, but actually like spent time, like months, years, in about 7 different places in the UK. All of them more Midlands and South, to be honest. I've never really lived up north. FTR Briscoe's announced for the Supercard, says Daniel. Alan is winning this easy. So Arnold Allen inside the octagon. Yeah, it's big. It is big. This is a massive opportunity. If he can get this victory, it will be a statement. This is his biggest challenge. No good areas then, says Callum. How dare you? How dare you? No. Bruce Buffer always bows before he goes into the octagon. He's full of respect. He's so good, isn't he? Fighting. Right, here we go. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Ipswich, England, lads. Yes. Is there another Ipswich? Oh, there probably is, isn't there? There's like English place names dotted all over the world. Yeah, all in England. Days, this is what I hate. People don't give AJ the credit he deserves. He did lose twice, but that doesn't mean that he'll lose again. People need to realize that. Well, I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough challenge against Usyk, but Usyk's got other things on his mind right now. I really want to try that Howler head. There's a little advert for it in the background. Let's go. Alan says, JD. Callum said, I live in Oxford. It's not much better. Oh, I don't know. Oxford. I've visited Oxford. I went and saw Van Morrison do a concert there. It was lovely. Maybe it's a place that's lovely to visit or something, but it was lovely. I didn't fear for my life at any point. Right, here we go. Co-main event time. Co-main event time. And this one might be not quite the fireworks, maybe, that we got from Paddy and Molly. But, oh God, this has been, honestly, one of my favourite cards I've seen in a long time. It's just been an absolute joy. We've been streaming for over 5 hours, and I feel like we've done 5 minutes. Alan on the outside, low kick coming in on Hooker. And again, Hooker edging forwards. Low kick. I'm not sure if this is a card that will grab, like, casual fans' attention. I don't know that Aspinall's got any kind of name value. I don't know, Volkov either, to be honest. So, maybe there'd be some intrigue with it being in London. Maybe. Oh, that's lovely by Alan. Lovely strikes by Alan. Look at his hands go. Just really unloading heavy shots on Hooker. Oh, my God. Look at him go, man. Look at these shots. Bang, 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 bang. Just swinging away. And looking for a takedown. Wow, Hooker took some mad punishment there. That is mad punishment that Hooker has taken. That is incredible. Blood coming down the nose of Hooker. Wow, and Alan, his arms must be so heavy. How did Hooker not go down? Yeah, I mean, it sends a message to Hooker, but it sends a message to Arnold Allen as well. Just absolutely peppered him. That is 31 shots, with the majority going to Hooker's head. Blood going down his nose, and Hooker's still in this fight. Allen has got to be so frustrated. He was really unloading. I mean, damage has got to be done. It's got to be done. He's definitely up in this round. He needs to just reset here, Arnold Allen, and not allow that. Oh, look at, oh my God, that right hand. Oh my God, Arnold Allen unloading. Hooker driven back. Oh, big knee by Arnold Allen. Oh, the ref calls it. Oh my God, the UK is going crazy. The UK is going crazy. Molly and Paddy. Allen. Oh my God, what a first round. First round. That is a statement. That is a statement. Oh my God, it's just, it's just, it's just non-stop. 41 shots, and like they're all going to his head. Look at that. Oh my God, oh my God. He is just swarming. I mean, Hooker's having to cover up, look. Where does Dan Hooker go from here? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know where he goes from here. Where does Arnold Allen go from here? Wow. Wow. That is I wasn't expecting that. He came in as favourite, but that's because a lot of the English would have put money on him. And Allen is crazy, says Austin. His show is flipping crazy. The UK is giving a statement. Do you know what? It makes me really proud because like there hasn't been like loads to shout about when it's come to UK MMA. You know, we've had Bisping, of course, and Darren Till and Leon Edwards is making some waves, but it definitely feels like we're not really where you would want to be, you know? So to see like some of these results coming through and some of this talent that's just rising to this occasion, so exciting. And I mean, like, I can't be alone in thinking this show is just, do you know what I mean? No one would want to miss this show. No one would want to miss this. This is one where it's like, oh, I had to go out last night. Was it any good? Was it any good? Aspinall said this is a show that will be spoke about. It's a show that will be remembered. And he ain't wrong, is he? I mean, he just ain't wrong. It's just the UK's losing its mind right now. Hopefully, Aspinall can put the cherry on top of this cake. First round finish. Third loss in a row, says Scout. Yeah, I mean, look. Unfortunate for Hooker. I mean, I don't know what Alan's had for breakfast, but he's gone mental there. Arnold Allen said, I know that a lot of people wanted me to wrestle, but I know how hard I hit. Are you doing the Eddie Hall fight? I don't think so. I don't know when it's starting or how you watch it or anything about it. Bud said, Paddy has got 0 chance against Elia. Why would you wish that on Paddy? Yeah, to be honest, I'm a bit worried about that fight. I don't think Paddy wants it right now. You know, he said he's calling him hand sanitizer man. And he is said that, you know, a wolf doesn't worry about, like, the opinions of sheep. So he's kind of I feel like Paddy's dismissing him. their paths will cross. I just don't know that it'll be next. Another great performance from a local to keep this crowd energy up. Statement made. Yeah, I mean, there was a shot by Hooker that rocked Allen there as we got towards the finish. Arnold needs more respect on his name, says Bilal Mohammed. Robbie Glover said Allen is on the map, a future featherweight champion. My God, Hangman looked horrible. Did we need to show that? Is that one that the UFC thought, yeah, we'll put that on. Let's put this tweet on screen about how horrible Hangman looked. It's a weird, like, you would expect a lot of that praise. But, guys, Liam Payne, former member of One Direction. Leon Edwards! I believe I deserve a title shot. Leon Edwards in the crowd. I believe I deserve a title shot. The British are on cloud 9 tonight, baby. Liam Payne, legend. The greatest singer-songwriter to come out of One Direction is in the crowd tonight. They should cut Dan, honestly. Here's Alexander Volkov, former M1 Global Heavyweight Champion. Tom Aspinall, 100% finish rate, 9 knockouts, 4-0 in the UFC, and 4 finishes. Hangman Adam Page has lost a lot of weight. When was the last time Liam Payne was relevant? Tonight, when he was shown on UFC. Gary said, I'm on cloud 10. Hooker's going to 135. Yes. Yes. I heard a rumor he's going to see if he can get a title match against Thug Rose. That's what I've heard. He's going to see if he can get a title opportunity against Thug Rose. He really does want to get a belt. He doesn't care which one. He's just going to keep dropping down. I feel like Dana cherry-picked these fights to make the British fighters look good. Good! Thank you, Dana. I've had a lovely evening. Thank you. And to please the crowd after the pandemic. Yes. Good. The Brits are on fire. We've got a UFC pay-per-view on the same weekend as Liverpool versus City. Come on. I've got an advert for WrestleMania. James said UFC has been absolutely amazing tonight. It's been so much fun. So much fun. Noel said, I'm going Thug by knockout. How many first round finishes have they been? Let's have a look. We can go back to... So, we got a finish in the first. Mokaev winning by submission round 1. So that was our first one. We had Paul Craig winning submission round 1. That was our second. We had Pavlovich winning round 1 with knockout, technical knockout. That was our third. We had Amir Khani winning round 1 submission. That was our fourth. We had Paddy round 1 submission. That was our fifth. So, so far, out of 11 fights, 6 have been first round finishes. 6 first round finishes out of 11 fights. And dare I say, only 1 boring fight. All the fights have been great. Retribution said it's great. Guys, you lot voted probably even after the fight ended, and you voted for Allen winning. Well done. But who is winning our main event of the evening? Aspinall or Volkov. Who wins? Who wins? Well, that's the question. Dawn Knight said, Days, this UFC has been really amazing. It's really set me up for a classic WrestleMania watch-along at 12 a.m. tonight. No. Thor beat Eddie quite easily in the end. They both knocked each other down, but Eddie barely jabbed. Just looking for a money shot. Thor outboxed him and stuck behind the jab. I'm only just hearing about it. So the fight happened, did it? The fight's already happened and Thor won. I had Thor winning, to be honest. A bigger fighter. Reach advantage. Are you going to give this show a rating out of 10 at the end of the stream? We don't do really that for the UFC, but I would be quite happy in giving it a... I mean, I feel like I'm at a 9, to be honest. Feel like I'm at a 9. I think there's always going to be something that stops it being a 10, and I think the Gunnar Nelson fight stops it from reaching a 10. I also think we could have had maybe a slightly higher level of celebrity. It was nice seeing Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua, but you know what I mean? I don't need a couple of actors I've never heard of and Liam Payne. So I think that maybe we could have upped the celebrity. We could have maybe done without the Gunnar Nelson fight. So, I mean, honestly, maybe even 9.25. Maybe taking a whole point off just for that is a bit harsh. I don't know. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. Is the next UFC event 273 or is there another fight night? Is there another fight night? So, another fight night next week. Guess what? We'll be doing it. We do them all. So, yeah. I can't promise that it's going to be as great as this card. This card is somewhat special. But it is Curtis Blades against Chris Dorcas. That's next week. I think we're back at the Apex. It's Joanna Woods, formerly known as Joanna Calderwood, taking on Alexa Grasso. Askar Askarov taking on Kai Kara France. You got Olinik taking on Latifi in the heavyweight division. You know, there's some decent fights. I think we've also got Jennifer Meyer taking on Manon Fior. Neil Magny in action. Sarah McMahon. There's a lot of fights, actually, next week. So, yeah, we've got that. Then there's, I think, a week without. And then there's a break. And then we come back with UFC 273. So, Scout said, Dan might have to keep going down in weight. I know. There'll be nothing left to him by the time he finishes dropping down these weight classes. Right, Tom Aspinall is a top prospect. 11-2, very athletic, moves in and out of range. He's actually coming out first. Sharp striking, crisp and clean boxing, former pro boxer. Trained and worked with good friends with Tyson Fury. Good footwork, efficient, young, exciting, good jiu-jitsu. The longer this goes, the more you would just maybe worry about his cardio. But he's walking out ranked 11th in the heavyweight division. This guy is a top prospect. Fighting out of Salford, England. This is a big fight for Tom Aspinall. He's taken on Volkov, 6'7", who is a striker, great range fighter, can lack power. There's a few chin questions, and honestly, I can see Aspinall winning this. It's quite close, though. Aspinall's minus 125. Volkov is plus 105. You've got, like, a brilliant ex-former boxer taking on someone that's got a suspect chin. Volkov, though, has got some skills. Good volume. He's got good kickboxing. When he hits, he lacks power. Volkov, though. So, you know, Aspinall needs to just be alert. But honestly, I think there's more past the victory for Tom Aspinall. So, Aspinall, 7-fight win streak. 2 minutes 45 is his average UFC fight time, and that's the concern. Like, if this goes into the later rounds, like, you know, what's Tom Aspinall's cardio like? I mean, for a heavyweight, he looks in great shape. Tom Aspinall inside the octagon. He does, he's good, he's an all-rounder. I can see him getting, as long as things go well, I can see him getting in amongst it. I mean, honestly, how's he going to do against John Jones? I mean, John Jones is in the heavyweight division. How's he going to do against the Stipe? How's he going to do against the Black Beast? How's he going to do against Ngannou? How's he going to do against Cyril Gane? These are the future fights for Tom Aspinall if he gets past number 6, Volkov. Volkov ranked number 6. WrestleMania is not next weekend, but the weekend after. If it goes past the first round, I expect Volkov to win, says Buds. Main event time, my friends. Main event time. So, where's my, there we go. Change pictures. Yeah, it was struggling to change them, but we got there. We did it. Rotem says, Days, I don't know anything about UFC. Okay. Is there a question? But where is the hooker? Dropping down weight classes, that's where the hooker is. Dan Hooker dropping like a stone. I don't know what he's going to do next, Dan Hooker, in all fairness. I genuinely don't know. I don't know if he knows. I mean, lightweight, he kind of reached a level where he was holding his own, but losing those big fights. He drops down to featherweight, and then he's just been absolutely blown away there by Arnold Allen, who is number 7. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is Hooker's time up, maybe? It is true. Little bit of a gatekeeper, Volkov, into that top 5. He's big. 6'7". He is big. 15 first round finishes. Look out for the combos of Tom Aspinall. Time for the main event of the evening. It is indeed. I could see Hooker sticking around as a gatekeeper, says Buds. David said, bring it home, Aspinall. Bring it home. Right. Volkov taking heat. Volkov going down, says Scout. Volkov pacing around. Ranked 6th. He's got 34 wins, 9 losses, 22 knockouts. Comes in at plus 105. That's what I saw him at. It's very close in the odds. Very, very close. This is a big, big fight for Tom Aspinall. Big fight. If he loses this, then he kind of, you know, bobbles around at the low end of the rank. If he wins it, gets him right up amongst the top 5. Dana even said that. He's like, look, if he beats the guy that's ranked 6th, we've got to be looking at getting him into that kind of top 5 area. So he'll make some moves in the rankings. I mean, maybe it doesn't quite play out that way. Perhaps he goes to 7 or something, but he'll make moves. Big, big fight. And as we said after that, you're looking at the Derek Lewis's, Cyril Gane's, John Jones, Stipe Miocic, those kind of, you know, maybe Rosenstruck, maybe that kind of level. Waiting for Danny, shout out to you, my friend. Elliot said, did you see the result of Thor versus Hall? I was told it just, yeah. That was my guess. Was that Thor was going to just jab. Use his size. He's bigger and he's taller than Eddie Hall. Here's Aspinall. Aspinall striking is so good. So good. Aspinall getting cheered by the crowd. He's not the showman that Molly and Paddy are. He's more reserved. He's more up your street, Dort Knight. He's more up your street. Cheers for Aspinall. Boos for Volkov. Aspinall looks like Frank Mia's nephew, says 450 Chronicles. Primo said, let's hope this goes 5 rounds and doesn't end before 3. Y-Face says, Bruce Buffer is a planetary treasure. That is absolutely true. I can't wait for Bruce Buffer to go in the UFC Hall of Fame. He's not in, is he? So... Handshake. Handshake. And you can see the size difference. Volkov is an absolute monster. Towering over Aspinall. Aspinall crouched down. It's the biggest fight of his career. This is the main event of the evening. Main event of the evening, and we are underway. Round number 1. Plenty of first round finishes between these two. Low kick coming in by Aspinall. He is a fast starter. He is a fast guy. He does have fast hands, and he's letting those hands go. He's... Nice. Letting his hands go straight down the middle. Kicks coming in. Lovely little low kick and kick to the body there by Volkov. Again, Aspinall trying to let those hands go. Again, Volkov. Low kick coming in by Aspinall. Want him to just absolutely turn his lights off. He grabs him and he takes him down. Aspinall there. The whole cage just shook as Volkov got took down there. Side control. Good work by Aspinall. Forearm strike by Aspinall. And forearms raining down on Volkov. And again, Volkov finds himself, the big man, down on the ground with Aspinall in side control. He is dropping those elbows. Don't forget, Volkov ranked number 6 in the heavyweight division. Aspinall ranked 11th. Look at these forearms that are coming down by Aspinall. Yeah, it's Volkov is trying to make... Look at these shots. And you know what? He is an ex-professional boxer. These strikes are going to be moody. You know, taking this kind of ground and pound from Aspinall. I mean, you can see blood on the head. He's busted. He's busted Volkov. Looks like he's going for a Kimura. Look like he's going for a Kimura. He's going for the Kimura. He's going for the Kimura. Oh, couldn't get it. Knee to the body. And Volkov gets back to his feet. Smile on the face of Aspinall. He's doing well. He's doing well. Thing is, though, the longer this goes, he's got to be careful, Aspinall. Volkov throwing some shots in of his own. Halfway through this first round. Kick coming in there by Aspinall. Again, trying to let those hands go. And Volkov has tasted the power of Aspinall. Switching the stance there. Lunges in with a jab. Tries to get the right hand in as well. The striking of Aspinall is proving to be too much at the moment for Volkov. Oh! Aspinall goes down! He gets caught with a shot by Volkov. And Aspinall smiles. Credit where it's due. He gets caught with a shot by Volkov. And takedown again by Aspinall. It's good by Aspinall managing to get that takedown. But that's a big concern for Aspinall. He gets dropped there. Forearm strikes. Forearm strikes coming in. He's got 1 minute 20 odds. Come on, Aspinall. Spark him out. He taps him. He tapped him. I didn't even see what he tapped him with. Did he get the arm? He was working on the arm. Aspinall has got the job done. So he was down on the ground and he seemed to have the arm out and he seemed to be like straightening it. I didn't see him like pulling it backwards. Aspinall's got the job done. Aspinall's done it. Darren Till is in there. Darren Till celebrating with Aspinall. Aspinall gets a big, big first round win. So he managed to get him down. He got his arms kind of stretched out. And then there was a tap, but it must have been an armbar. It must have been an armbar. Oh, did he have a Kimura on the other side? I couldn't see the other side. The side I saw, he had the one arm that was sticking out. I couldn't see if he got the Kimura on the other side. Let's have a look. High kick there. So the takedown. So he gets the takedown. He's on top of him. No, it's an armbar. It is an armbar. So, yeah, it's an armbar. It's a really weird armbar. So, look at that. So, the arm is out. And the way that he gets it, look, is he actually wraps his other arm underneath it and actually uses that to, like get the leverage. It's a very strange way. You don't see it done that way that often at all. So it's not a Kimura. He's got the arm out, and what he does is he actually puts that under there, pressure down on there, and so you're forcing the elbow joint the wrong direction. It's a beautiful finish. That was a beautiful finish. I couldn't see him even doing it. I saw him like getting the arm out, but I didn't see that he'd got that. That was beautiful. Very good. Very good. UK couldn't have had a better night. No. Straight arm lock submission. Round 1, 3:45. It's a win for Tom Aspinall. Let's get this poll finished. We don't need that on screen anymore. What a night for UK MMA, hey. What a night that is. Volkov. Shakim said the UK wins. That's brilliant. Monday morning, you will be ranked either 5 or 6. Will someone buy me a beer? He's never going to have to worry about that again. Tai Tuivasa is called out. In all fairness, Tai Tuivasa did just get a massive win. Tai Tuivasa gets called out by Volkov wins. What am I on about? Aspinall wins. I was distracted. I was listening to Aspinall. Yes. He calls out Taitu Ivasa. That's amazing. Tom Aspinall is going to be a major player in the UK's heavyweight division for a long time. Aspinall made it look easy. Tom Aspinall gets the job done as he submits Volkov in the first round. It's a beautiful performance. He did get dropped, though. He did get dropped. Angela Hill said, I'm going to the next card in London. Man, that was a beatdown. Aspinall gets the first round armbar sub, and I am now covered in beer. Aspinall is a legit title challenger. Great hand speed, good takedowns, good ground and pound. Straight arm lock, the basics win fights. Tom Aspinall is slicker than a biscuit. What a night, eh? What a night. Odie Osborne saying that Tom Aspinall is... there's a beer. Beer for Aspinall, and he throws the cut. Another one his way. Oh, he'll have all the beers he can cope with, I tell you. Brilliant, brilliant moment that is for Tom Aspinall. Winning in the main event of UFC London. It's an incredible night for UK MMA. Dare I say, a historic night. A night that genuinely gets looked back on. I feel like when you're telling the history of UK MMA, I feel like tonight is going to be part of that conversation. Big night, man. Big night. Unbroken, shout out to you. Justin said, I won $200 tonight. I love your countrymen. I'm glad they came through for you, dude. I'm glad they came through for you. Days, that's a point. Our match of the day watch-alongs worth a look in if there's no UFC. No, because UFC nights like this are very, very early, and I would rather take the opportunity to get caught up on getting thumbnails done and, you know, other bits and bobs. I know that you'll miss me, what with us finishing at a time that we'd normally be starting, but come on, guys, give me 1 week. Give me 1 week where I can enjoy an early night. Oh, what a night. What a night, eh? Mark said, genuinely a historic night. Mo Pop Shop. Shout out to you. Dylan, shout out to you. Ricky said that was a very good UFC show. Sonny says, is there a UFC on my birthday? Yes. Just a massive one. UFC 273 is the 9th of April. That is Gilbert Burns against Chimaev. Just a little fight that the world is losing their shiz over. Aljamain Sterling against Petr for the Bantamweight Championship. Volkanovski taking on the Korean Zombie as well. So it's a massive card on the 9th for your birthday. Retribution said, did you see his wife? She's so pretty. Wow. He deserves it. He deserves it. Days, you can sleep before 1 a.m. That is historic. It is indeed. Deborah, shout out to you. Lots of love to California. Edward said, I wonder if I would be good in MMA as I did Taekwondo before boxing. Do it. Do it. Who knows? We might be watching Edward Brown in the future. See you tomorrow, buds. Yeah, a big thank you to everyone that joined us. As I said, I really do hope you enjoyed this show. It's one that I genuinely think goes down in the history books for the UK. It's one that I think we will look back on and really talk about fondly. Some incredible performances. Molly McCann is a massive star tonight. I think that I think that might be fight of the night. It'll be either her. Well, yeah, I think she'll get fight of the night. I would give it Molly McCann fight of the night. I think Mokaev, the guy that opened the show, he deserves maybe that finish of the night, or maybe, I mean, Molly should get that as well, in all fairness. She's just done, like, maybe the knockout of the flipping year. But I feel like Paddy deserves summer. I feel like Molly deserves summer. I feel like Mokaev deserves something as well. There's quite a few, actually, on this card. I mean, it's going to be a nightmare for Dana from a bonus point of view. But to be honest, after a show as incredible as that, it's a lovely headache to have. It's a lovely headache to have. I would imagine he's going to be nothing but smiles tonight, because there's some big, big stars that have been made. So, yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. If you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe, because we're here every single week for the UFC. And we will be back next week with hopefully some more exciting action. It's going to obviously struggle to kind of match this card, but yeah, I think this was something special, and I think we treat this as something special. But what we get week in, week out from the UFC is still absolutely incredible. So who knows what we get next week. So appreciate the support. Thanks a lot for watching, and see you again next time. Bye for now.